fuck it. Hello, hello. Monday. Just importing this asset pack with spell effects into the project so I can try and do some transitions first. Okay, we'll get our speech proxy up. I hate the way that window covers the other icon that I have to click when it comes up. It's super annoying. Of all the places it could spawn, it has to spawn right where I need to click. Anyway, whatever. Alright, so let's see. So yeah, the first thing I want to do is take a look at these transitions, because at the moment she's... So I use these camera transitions, and we use this thing here, which is basically a clipping plane. And what it does is it transitions from cam 0 to cam 1, and as the clipping plane increases, this is what it does. It kind of, well, the clipping plane doesn't increase, but the camera moves towards her. So this is the effect it does, but you don't really notice it because it happens so quickly. It kind of draws her on the screen just so that I'm trying to avoid her just appearing and disappearing within the space of a frame, but I'm failing miserably at that. Let's just play it now, see if we can notice it. It all happens so fast that it's hard to see.
I'm ready now.
Yeah, by the time the window resized, to be completely honest, I missed it. So I don't know if that's working as I wanted it to work. But what could help is some special effects. Alright, let's see what we've got. Buff, Sakura cast. Let's see what we've got. Well, straight away we're getting some fucking... Objects are trying to be loaded during a domain backup. This is not allowed as it will lead to undefined behavior. I don't know what the fuck that means. Shader properties can't be added to this global property sheet. Trying to add grab texture. Let's see if it's Unity being Unity. It might just want restarting. Yeah, no, that's running on every single frame. Shader properties can't be added to this global property sheet. Well, this isn't a good start, is it? Right, this is a HDRP error that's throwing this, but it's only happening on the Sakura cast. So let's take a look, shall we? We have a particle system which is trying to use a specific shader that's probably not compatible with HDRP. Okay, sometimes GPT can help with this, sometimes it can't. This thing is supposed to support HDRP though. Good morning, Alexandria, how are you? Captain Crowbarium. Yeah, there was supposed to be this asset said it supported HDRP, so that's kind of weird. Huh. Let's try a different one. Yeah, like as soon as I drag it into the editor's like, ah, what are you doing? Right? PBR fantasy staff, prefabs, fantasy staff. I don't want a staff. I just want the effects. Models, prefabs, ice rain. Yeah, this thing's supposed to have. Clearly doesn't. Oh, there we go. Okay, this one's. Well, that's weird because this one works. Ice rain. Okay, wow. Poor cat looks like she's being. But what if we turned it around? What if it was like shooting stars coming up? Do you know what I mean? Like that, like that. That could work. That's like that's giving me like Star Trek vibes, you know, like in the teleport. This is kind of what I want to go for. Okay, so first of all, find out why we can't see it in the camera. Is it the clipping setting? So I set that to 3 for now. It's not the clipping setting. So we see it in the editor, but we don't see it. We don't see it. Oh, we are starting to see it. There we go. Oh, that's nice. I like that. That's pretty nice. Alright, so let's grab Cat's physical position. World transform. Give it to the ice falling so that it goes in the same place. There we go. We're starting to see it a little bit more now. We want it upright, don't we? So try and make it go upright. That's going down again. You know, it gives it quite a nice effect actually. As it's rotating, it kind of, you see how it makes like little. Ooh, we could spin it round so it just makes little circles. But I think I like the most I like this is just going up. I think I could try shrinking it down. Right, you also see there's some purple. You see the purple in it. That's not supposed to be that. That's a texture error. So one of these things is not rendering correctly. There you go. That one's not rendering correctly. So interestingly enough, we can see what is and what isn't. So Flash 5 CG materials working. Spikes isn't. Snowflake is. Trail is. And dust is. So Ice 3 material should be in here somewhere. So there's definitely a problem with the shader. What if we just change it to HDRP unlit maybe? Oh, there you go. I'm a genius. We can make this whatever color we want as well. Okay, so I fixed Ice 3. What was the other one that was not working? We've got a Flash Spikes. Should be one called Spikes. I'm not seeing it. Where are my spikes? What have you done with my spikes today? I need my spikes first thing on a morning. Ice spikes. Here we go. It's a separate prefab. Still don't see the material for it though. I see a mesh. I see a texture. I see a prefab. Everything but a bloody material. Okay, let's. Can we show me where it is? Main texture. Yeah, where's the material? Isn't that supposed to show me where the material is? Oh wait, the material's called Ice 6. That's probably why I couldn't find it. So I'm guessing all of the ice ones are broken then. Yeah. Okay, so if we go and change all the ice ones to HDRP unlit, that should fix them all at once. Yeah. And we could add whatever colors we want. I like the idea of appearing in like a bright blue light personally. I think that'll have a Star Trek-y feel to it. So like a, you know, something like that. Alright, so what is it looking like now? We've got the blue. It's still too big. Ooh, I like the light. The light's reflecting on it. That looks pretty good. Okay, I like that. I like that. It's way too big though. So we can do this. we could change some of the options in here. We could, let's see, what are our options? What are our options? If we scale it down too much, all of the particles themselves go too small, and then you can't see them anymore. So even if we make it that small, oh, that is better though. Oh no, that is better. But then there's massive icicles appear. Maybe we don't want those. We could replace those with something else, I guess. Okay. It's maybe getting there. Right, why is our transform looking like that? Well, let's check. We're using local transform. We want to be using global. That's why that was happening. So we can zoom in now. Get a little bit closer to the action. Shove this over there. Maybe push it in front of her a little bit. Still not quite right, is it? So I want this to play as she appears, so it kind of looks like it. Also slows down when I make it. That could be good if it was more intense, I think. So this happens and she appears. We'll add some more effects to it as well. So let's see, if we look at the particle numbers here, we've got start delay, start lifetime, start size. We're looking for, what the hell is it called? Emission. So rate over time is currently 20. So if we make that 90, for example, there you go. We get a lot more. Ah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And then at the moment, this thing will loop and last forever. Let's not loop it, and then see what we get. Which if it plays once. So restart. Yeah, that's good. The problem is, if you watch, when we hit restart, it takes a little while to travel up to the screen, right? We see the light first, then we see the particles slowly coming in, but it takes a good couple of seconds before we see anything. So let's try moving it up closer to the camera, so it has less distance to travel. Okay, it's still taking a little too long. And there's like a giant icicle that just like attaches to the back of her head. We might want to fix that. Yeah. Huh. Okay, let's see. So that would probably be the ice piece. Actually, I don't know. It's probably, is that a spike? Flash? What is that? Dust? Snow? It's probably the snowflake, I'm guessing. Okay, so we probably turn that off, to be honest. Turn off the snowflake and see what that looks like. Yeah, we got rid of the giant icicle that smacks onto the back of her head. She still gets something back there. Maybe those are the spikes. Let's try turning the spikes off now. Now what do we get? Yeah, I like that. Pre-warm. We can't turn pre-warm on, apparently. Also, start speed is set to 0. What if we set that to 6? Oh, I like that. Oh yeah, we just need to rotate it a bit more now. Okay, what's that like? Oh yeah, I'm liking that. Mix it with a few other things. So maybe when she appears, we can do it like that, and then when she disappears, we shoot them back down, right? So we could have this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a folder called VFX, and if we divide this into appear and disappear, we can grab this one because we like this for the appear. Make sure it's unpacked completely as a prefab, and then we can duplicate that. Okay, stick it in disappear. Let's make sure that one's switched off so we're not getting confused about what's what. And then whatever the rotation is on this in transform, we need to 180 it. So at the moment it's at 159.3. So that means what's 180 minus 159? 9.3. Well, we just do it visually. It's going to be something like a straight line, isn't it? Like that. Should be about 180 degrees. We can test it. Yeah, that's shooting down now, but it's starting to low down now. There we go. So that could be like when she disappears, maybe. I think I like that. So it does like the opposite. Yeah, I like that. All right, we could do that for now. So I'll call this one Ice Vanish, and this one Ice Reveal. How about that? I think that's pretty good. Alright, so we can test that. So if we go into our cat that controls the appearance and disappearance, okay, we're going to need references for VFX. So rather than get to... we could do a separate script for it, I guess. We don't need to go that far. I was going to do a list of game objects. Wait, hang on. No, it's a public list of game objects. And we'll call them VFX. And then we'll say equals a new list of game objects. And basically, because we start at 0, that means even numbers are going to be appearances and odd numbers are going to be disappearances, right? So we'll make a note of that in here. So even is appear and odd is disappear. So what we can do, we already have a routine for hiding cat and showing cat. So this is fun actually, because GPT will know how to do this. There is a trick to doing odd and even numbers actually. So we can do it as a for each, and we can say game object in VFX. We need to give it a name, so we'll say FX object in VFX. We want to say FX object set active to true. FX object get components particle system restart. Right, we don't have a restart. How do we restart it dynamically? It might just restart as we turn it on. I'm not sure. It should just. I think it might restart on its own. Okay, let's see what the trick is to do odd and even numbers. So I'm far too sleepy. It wasn't working. ChatGPT wasn't working in Firefox the last time I tried it, so we'll use Brave. Let's use Notepad. Okay, that was my... Yeah, that's what gave me the idea to do steps, actually, to do a... system. Okay, I am using the following to enable visual effects in a Unity game. However, I would like a way to enable only odd or even index numbers to separate appear disappear effects. How can I achieve this? You can achieve this by using the index of each game object in a for each loop and checking if it is odd or even. Yeah, I know, but what's the syntax, you wally? Okay, that's the syntax there. So it's if index percent 2 equals 0, then it's even. So then you could put it as an else. So I could say if index percent 2 does not equal to 0. Because it's done it as an else statement, but I want mine in a separate loop, right? So we could do for I equals 0, I VFX length. Okay, so it's doing it. I don't like the way it's done this, but I can fix it. I mean, it has done exactly what I asked it to do, so it's fine, I guess. It's assuming I'm using an array. I don't know why it would assume that, but it did. It makes too many assumptions. So there's our syntax for even. Now I said even was disappear, didn't I? So that actually is our syntax for disappear. So that's down here. And then we need to say is not 0. So here, where we have our %2, it should be is not 0. And then we could put odd. Then we enable the game object. What we should also do is, yeah, this is actually a clever way of doing it. Rather than worry about switching it off when we're done with it, if we just turn it off and then on, then if it's run previously and it was left on, that will reset it, right? Okay, so we can test that. Let's test it. Need to make sure it's linked. So back in Cat, we need to make sure we have 2 VFX components listed for now, because that's all we have. And then in our even numbers, starting at 0 is our appearance, and in our odd number, our disappearance. And then we can add as many as we want, and it'll should know that the odd numbers are the disappearance ones.
I'm ready, meow.
Okay, I feel like that didn't work. I feel like it played both at once. Something. I'm sure I saw them go up and down at the same time. Now, it's probably because I left these turned on, to be honest. Probably wasn't our logic. It was probably the fact that I left them turned on. Yeah, there we go.
I'm ready, meow.
So we only got the up. So did it look any good? Let's have a look. I mean, it looked alright, didn't it? But we need to put that back to 1.3 so we see. Right, let's see it in all its glory.
I'm ready, meow.
Yeah, it's way too late to the party. That's what I was afraid of. Fuck. Zero to 1 is hard out. But if we change it to ease in and out, the reason I changed it to hard out is because it was taking too long to appear. Let's change it to ease in and out again. that should, we'll leave it in focus. That should slow it down, but she's probably going to speak before she's appeared now. But we could tweak that.
I'm ready, meow.
Yeah, that's much better. You see how the effect played first? So the effect played first, then she kind of appeared after the effect.
I'm ready, meow.
She's closer to what we want, but I think she takes a little long. I could turn that down so it speeds it up a little bit. Do it over the course of 2 minutes maybe. That should speed it up significantly actually.
I'm ready, meow.
Yeah, that's better. The only problem now is she speaks before she appears, right? So I have a system for that as well. I believe it's in speech. And what is it called? Appear cooldown. Okay, so I told it to wait 1 second. So if I, just to make sure it's working, let's just call it 10 seconds. Now it's going to be way too long, but I just want to make sure it's working. So let's run that.
I'm ready, meow.
Yeah, so we know that's definitely working, so that's nice. So we can try 2 seconds. The other problem is that sound of her. That sound of her appearing now is like too. It's too soon. Where do I play the sound? Is that in Cat's animator? Shit, I need to click that. Yes. And it's in an enumerator. Okay, that's an easy fix. So what we can do is we can yield return new, wait for seconds, 1 second, and then we can play the sound. Give the animations time to catch up. Come on, you twat. Get down there. Okay. And do the same up here. Wait for a second and then play the sound. Go and get down there, you little shit. There we go. Alright, let's see what that feels like. Yeah, it's ironic. We have to artificially delay things because the thing is running so fucking efficiently that just to give it some kind of visual effect. That's normally how these things work. That's always a good sign, though. You normally find that with games and stuff. Is like, you know, you want, I don't know, you want a fucking character to shoot the bow out of an arrow, and everything happens all at once, and you're like, wait, I need to wait for this animation to finish, and then I need to wait for this, and then the sound plays at this point. And sometimes the trickiest thing is just lining these things up so that they happen when you want them to happen, and not all at once. And a lot of the time you're artificially delaying things when the computer can do it so much quicker than you want it.
I'm ready, meow.
Oh, that was so much better. Oh, I like that a lot. Did you see that? Alright, let me see it in full screen. Let me see that again. I think that was actually, I think that's the one. I think that's kind of an improvement. We can mess with some of the visual effects as well.
I'm ready, meow.
I think that's good. Did she speak too soon? Let me see it again. She spoke after she showed up, didn't she? Or did she speak before she showed up? I don't know. I'm still I'm still literally half asleep right now.
I'm ready, meow.
No, that was fine. Yeah, she shows up and then she speaks. And then if we wait for the auto hide, which we can actually go ahead and manipulate that right now and make her hide a little bit quicker. She's on 30 seconds. Let's make it 10. Our next hide I would have had to have said. Okay, the disappear was scuffed a bit. Right, let me set the auto hide to 5 seconds so we can see it. Let me see the hide again.
I'm ready, meow.
This, okay, the disappear is completely fucked. Also, the appearance is kind of messed up because it's a bit like I noticed the arrows are going off like diagonally a little bit. So let's try and straighten that up as our first thing. Also, the disappearance was weird because I didn't really see the effect. I saw the effect too late, and also it was way too low in the scene. So let's try moving the disappear effect up and see. Let's see what we get now. Okay, now that
I'm ready, meow.
Now they're shooting off the other diagonal. Okay, that's fine. I just need to line up the arrows going down now. So the arrows going down really need to be triggered way before she actually disappears, which makes sense. Okay, let's see if we can line these arrows up. I think it's going to be, I mean, you would think, the thing is, right, you would think that it would just be 180, right? So what does 180 give us? I have a feeling that won't be what we want though. Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm ready, meow.
So for some reason 180 is nowhere near actually 180. Show me the thing on loop again. Where's our buttons gone? We've lost our buttons for... Oh, it's because it's turned off probably. Yeah, there we go. Restart. Right, I'll put it on loop so I can try to fucking see this thing better. If you're wondering why we can't see it properly, it's because the clipping thing again. Okay, that looks kinda up to me. So actually we want to drag this a little bit closer to the camera. Okay, let's try that. Turn loop off, turn it off, and press play. See what we get.
I'm ready, meow.
Oh yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Yeah, so we just need to, when she hides, we need to give the effects a second or two to do everything first. So if we put that code up here, do the effects first, then maybe wait for a second. I think it might actually be like a second and a half. All right, let's see what that looks like.
I'm ready, meow.
weird. Because I didn't really notice a difference. So let me change that to 15 seconds just to make sure that's actually working.
I'm ready, meow.
Ha! Weird. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, I know. I'm. No, hang on a minute. That should be false true. I can't false true. Yeah, that's really weird. It seems to... The effect is it waits 15 seconds before we see anything. Then we see this occur. Which is still happening after this has happened. Just visually, because this takes so long to warm up. Which isn't what we told it to do. Which is weird because that... Well, no, we didn't delay it that way on up here though, did we? Ha, that's odd. Why is it doing that?
I'm ready, meow.
Well, you can see it was turned on there. It's been turned on now, but we don't see it. So it is turning it on when we say, whoa, that's so strange. I wonder if it's a camera clipping issue. I don't know. Okay, just to find out if it's a camera clipping issue, I'm going to attach this to the main camera and see if it changes anything. Because they are being turned on when we ask them to be, but we just don't see it, which is weird. It could be a clipping issue.
I'm ready, meow.
Okay, it's going to come on any second now. Still don't see it, so it's not a clipping issue. What the hell? And then it waits 15 seconds and then she disappears and we see the effects. What the fuck? That is so strange. Huh. That's odd. I don't see any difference. Well, we duplicated the appearance one to make the disappearance one. The disappearance one is basically a duplicate. Yeah, we click it like that and it plays. What the fuck? That is so weird. I don't know. Because we see it get turned on. So why isn't it...
I'm ready, meow.
Why isn't it activating when it gets turned on? That's the question. It got turned on now, but it's not playing. That's fucking weird. And now it plays. Okay, you hear that noise? Okay, I think I know what's happening. I think I know what's happening. It's this here. This, okay, yeah. Okay, I think I know what's happening. Okay, it's because there's lots and lots of coroutines being called because we didn't send the trigger to say that the coroutine was already called. So that's what this bit does here, is we set the next hide to -1 so that there isn't a trigger and let it know that sleeping is true. I mean, sleeping isn't necessarily true until we get to the bottom here, but that should be fine. Yeah, okay, that's probably what was happening. So basically we were constantly turning it on and off, turning it on and off, so that it was trying to restart.
I'm ready, meow.
So it was constantly trying to restart on every single frame for 15 seconds. There you go. Now, so we don't want 15 seconds, we want, original was 1.5. Okay, we fixed it. Alright, let's try that.
I'm ready, meow.
What the fuck is happening? Oh, it's still... Oh, I know what's happening. I left the 15 seconds in. I changed the weight for the sound from 1 second to 1.5 and left the delay for the hide at 15 seconds. There we go. That's the one I wanted to change. Okay, let's try that.
I'm ready, meow.
I hope you have a good day. I was up till 4 putting together the cabinet. I'm going to take me a nap now. Yeah, no worries. I'll maybe catch you later. Have a nice nap. Yeah, my sleep's absolutely shocking. All I want is to sleep better, but it's just not happening. Very frustrating. Okay, I'm going to try changing these. They feel like the sound now are delayed a little bit too much. Try changing these to 0.5 F. See what we get.
I'm ready, meow.
Okay, that's much better. And the disappearance. Yeah, on the disappearance, I don't even think we should delay the sound on the disappearance. Let's take the delay out on the disappearance. I think it'll be fine as it is. Let's try that.
I'm ready, meow.
Yeah, that'll do for now. Right, okay. Next thing I want to do. Where's my speech system? Right, I want the detection in the speech system. Right, I want to implement a task system. So let's just do a quick test of something.
I'm ready, meow.
Assistant, look up steps to play Fortnite.
To play Fortnite.
Okay, this is what I want to do. So quite often, so I worked on this last couple of nights. So now she's successfully identified the steps, which was the first thing I needed to get it to do, and placed them as individual components in the speech engine. So now it's very easy for us to detect when the speech engine receives a list of steps or objectives, whatever you want to call them, for us to follow. But at the moment she's just going to read these out one after the other, and it's hard to remember all those, 7 steps. So I thought what would be good is we can automatically detect when we have a numbering system like this, and when she's done speaking she can ask, would you like me to set this up as a task for you? Do you want to make this a task? And if I say yes, I want a task system basically, which will persist throughout run times. So maybe we do step 1, step 2 and step 3 on Tuesday, maybe we do step 4 and 5 on Wednesday, and then we continue and finish on step 6 and 7 on Thursday. So if a task is incomplete, it should load our progress on that task and understand the task that we're working on, and it can tell us what our next thing is, and we get a little objective display in the left here. Also, what I can do is, if I'm looking at a walkthrough, so let's say I was looking at before at a Dreamfall walkthrough, right? Because this is something I've wanted to get it to do for a while anyways, to read the clipboard. Now this is a bad example because this one is actually broken into steps actually. So that's a really bad example. The one I was looking at yesterday would be a good example. But like sometimes you'll get this big long text document that's just described in sentences of what to do, right? This might be a better example. If there was actually anything in it. General hints and tips. Book 1. Oh, that's actually a different game. But okay, this is fine. This is fine for... This is bad example because she's not going to know what these images are. But I think you know what I mean, right? Is if we give her all of this information through the clipboard, we could send this information to the language model and say, hey, can you break this into numbered steps for me, and then return it? And then hopefully she'll come back with a list of steps like this, which we can then inject into our task system, which I'm building today, and then we can, have her do the same thing. So she can identify that, okay, well, this is one step here at the end of this sentence, and maybe 3 sentences here would be the next logical step, and then, she can go and number all those and set those up for us. So I can imagine this being a very, very powerful tool, which is why I want to do it. And it shouldn't be too hard to set up. Now, I probably will regret saying that because every time I say that, it's a bloody pain in the ass. Now, this shouldn't be too bad. Now, where do I want it? Do I want it in... It's not really a service. I might tack it onto Stream Manager. Or I might tack it onto OpenAI, chatbot manual request. I think it's not really OpenAI, but I think it belongs there over anywhere else, to be honest. So I'm going to create a component called tasks. That's the first step. The next step is to identify when she's got a list of steps here in the speech engine, and then she can ask. So let's see, tasks. What do we need tasks to have? So let's make a new script called task. Ironically, task manager. Not to be confused with the Windows one. Okay. It won't know what list is until we add system collections generic. Okay, so now we can have a list of strings, which I'll call objectives equals new list of strings. Okay. And we do want to avoid start, because on start, the first thing we're going to want to do is load our objectives from a text file so that we can do what I was talking about a second ago, which is maintain this throughout runtimes, right? So maybe we start our task on Tuesday and we end it on Friday, right? It can persist throughout. She might have 32 steps that we need to follow. I mean, I don't know how much I can stuff into this thing all at once, right? But hopefully I could get to a point where I could just copy an entire walkthrough for a game and say, there you go, break that into tasks for me. She goes and does that, adds the objectives for me, sticks them on the side of the screen, and then we play the game and we can say, yeah, cross an objective off for me, and she can be like, okay, yep, you've done that one, let's move up the list and guide me to the next step. Imagine how fucking cool this is going to be. It's going to be so good. Okay, right, so I'm really excited about this. I am really excited about this. Okay, so the first thing we're going to need to do is load a list of objectives. Now, for now, obviously, we're not going to have a list of objectives because we're starting afresh. But I am going to put the file in our working folder, and I'm just going to leave it blank for now. Why is Explorer struggling so much to show all my files? I don't know. Because it's trash. Okay, I'm going to dump, so I'm just going to make a file of text type, and I'm just going to call it objectives.txt. So back in here, we can say on start, we want, we're going to need to implement a stream reader for this. And I had which one did I use that on recently? I used stream reader because there is a syntax that I can never remember. Oh, I remember it was on our reader. We had a list of words that she was to replace. So let me close these. I have way too many of these open. We're not actually working on all these right now. My reader, I think, is in OCR something. I'm also just going to put our scripts in our scripts folder, and then back in our scripts folder, we shouldn't need that anymore. We can add more effects to the appearance and stuff later. I have a collection of those now, but I'm not too bothered about that right now. So where's my scripts folder? There it is. So we should have an OCR test or something. I think I changed it. Screen read, yeah, I changed the name of it for this one because this is kind of a finished function, and I just want to grab the syntax for stream reader because it's still not hammered into my brain. There it is. So we can do it like that. And apparently task manager, yeah, because we moved it, didn't we? So it's Visual Studio doesn't know where it is. There it is. It's always better actually to... It's better practice to put this in a separate void, to be honest. So I'll call this load tasks. And we'll put it in here. Now we're not using SW entries anymore. We're using objectives. This was for the syntax. Yeah, this was for a syntax that we're no longer using. That was to say that certain things were going to use certain headers, which this one's not. This one's just going to be a list of things to do. And we're reading objectives.txt. Okay. And we can even test this part if we want to, and then we just need to load tasks on start. So yeah, I guess our first test should be run it, make sure we don't get any issues. In tasks now we should have a nice list box that's public so we can see it with a list of objectives, which is empty, which is correct. So let's just run it and make sure we don't get any errors. We shouldn't do. We might get a blank objective in here which we need to take out if we do. No, we didn't.
I'm ready, meow.
Okay, that seems fine. So make sure that is working. I'm going to go to my objectives text file, which I just made. We'll use Notepad++. And we can pretend this is a list of objectives. Wash the dog. And then 2 might be pet the cat. And 3 might be divorce the wife. There you go. So that's 3 things for us to do today. What was the dog? Wash the dog, pet the cat, and divorce the wife. There you go. So we'll play that, and we should get 3 objectives appear now. When we load her up. There they are. There they are.
I'm ready, meow.
Okay, so our objectives are being loaded from disk, so that's good. So if we were working on something yesterday or whatever, then we know where we're up to, and it knows where we're up to, and everything else. So that's good. Okay. So that is loading objectives on start. We need a way to receive. Okay. What I want to do is when someone talks in Twitch chat at the moment, we get these like chat bubbles. So if I actually go into my canvas, and I got into prefabs, yeah, we've got chat bubble and bubble. I'm just going to duplicate the chat bubble because I want to base my objective bubbles on the chat bubble. So I want them to look very similar. So we'll call this one task bubble. We use the chat bubble as a template. I'm just going to drop that into canvas so we can see it. Holy shit, that's enormous. That's what she said. She really didn't. Okay, so we can see a task bubble there. Is that just off screen? Yeah, there we go. So we can pick. So I just want a list, like probably, I don't know, a beer or something. Because chat appears over here and she appears over here. So this area is pretty free. Now, I don't know whether the game I'm playing might not have a free area here, but we'll have to put it somewhere. So I think somewhere like here is probably fine. I just don't want it to look exactly like Twitch chat. So I will customize this now. So the first thing we want to do is unpack that prefab, so we can make some changes to it. I'm just going to expand that out so I can see what I'm doing. And objectives. At the moment, this one has like a title, but our objectives are probably just going to be like 1, do this, 2, do that. So I will have a separate thing for the title though, but I'm not going to do it as a prefab. So I'm actually going to get rid of the one that says name from this one, so it's only one field essentially, right? And the next thing I want to do is these are fixed widths. So let me see. And it has a chat bubble script on it. So if I go to my chat bubble script, I now need an objective bubble script because these are going to work slightly different. So I'm actually just going to copy the chat bubble script. I'm going to call it task. And I call this script task bubble. It's going to work very similar to the chat bubble script. So we need to make sure we change the class name here. This one is a task bubble. And instead of having name and message, which we had for chat, I'm going to do oh, hang on a minute. So one of these works as a shadow. So S means shadow, right? So actually we got rid of the name and we got rid of the name. So we want a txt and a shadow txt, stxt. And instead of it being a message, this is basically an objective. So message becomes objective. Message becomes objective. We got rid of name, and this becomes objective. And this becomes shadow text objective. Display message is a field, I would think. Yeah, and we don't have a name anymore. So this could be display objective. So now we want to send display objective to both of those text components, and everything else should work exactly the same. We don't need those. So there you go. That's how easy and simple our task bubble is. We don't even have an update. Look how small and neat that is. Okay, we don't even need this either, because what we were doing on the chat bubbles is they were disappearing after a certain amount of time, right? So they had like a timeout on them. So that's why I was storing things like start time so we could find the lifetime. So it's actually even smaller than that. This is our task bubble. Our tasks aren't going to expire until we manually expire them by voice, because we'll mark one as completed, right? So there's our task bubble script. Let's just see it updates correctly. There we go. We don't have it. We've got the chat bubble still on here, so we need to remove that component, and we need to go and add our task bubble component. So there's our task bubble. We need to make sure that the shadow, right, this is called shadow message, but this now becomes shadow objective, and text and message becomes text objective. And now we can link the shadow objective to shadow text, the text objective to text. And then whatever we put in here, like step 5, kick the pigeons, is what we'll display in there when it's running. Okay, so there's our task bubble. I think I want to make them look different to the Twitch chat. And make them a little bit bigger. And our text, I want it to go a little bit larger, a little bit wider. So an objective might be, say, let's make it that size. So this can now go out to there. I'm not sure about the font. Might use a different font as well. So let's say, yeah, this is a good test case. Is we can do step 13 destroy all the torches in the area until the room is dark, for example. Should that be auto formatting? I don't know actually. Should it? Yeah, I think it should actually. So I think it's broken. Bollocks. The vertical layout group isn't working, is it? Well, first things first, that doesn't look very easy to read. So let's change the font to something a bit better. I like Harborer. That's the one that Kat uses herself with a bigger font. Let's try 20. And I'd probably do a black, jet black as the color. Parent has a type layout group component. A child of a layout group should not have a content size fit a component since it should be driven by the layout group. Oh, I know why. I remember now. Okay, so Harborer 20. It's because this is actually the control for it. So if we grab, it's just this thing is set up weird because it has to be. There you go. Now it's resizing. Yeah, basically. So this S actually I think S isn't shadow at all. I think S is sizer. Yeah, so we need to set both because one controls the other. So basically this becomes the driver for the task bubble. And because of the way Unity's weird system works, I can't place text over an image and have it drive the size. So I had to make two texts. I had to do a second copy of the text. So this text basically acts as the size controller for the bubble. And if I try and make, yeah, it's kind of weird, right? Oh, that's why, because these, yeah, okay, no, I see. Right, let's get back to how it looked. So we did change this to Harborer Bold 20, but what we did is we resized that, which was very silly of me. There we go. Go back to before it was resized. Okay, so the driver for the size. So we can make the image whatever size, but that doesn't control the text. But then here we need to make sure that this is Harborer 20, the same as that one. So Harborer 20, the same as that one. You can even do a little bit bigger, 22 maybe. I need to be able to see it. That's going to be very hard for me to see on the small screen that I see things on, to be completely honest. But the thing is, I can ask her to give me my current objective by voice. and also if someone's in stream and chat, you know, they'll be able to see it and maybe they can be like, oh yeah, it says this. Yeah, but maybe it should be big enough for me to see, to be honest. Otherwise it kind of defeats the whole point. Yeah, let's make it 26. There we go, that's better. So I want to drag that out a bit more. And then as I resize, that resizes the image, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay. Shit. Okay, so we don't resize the image beyond the text because the text will do that for us. So if I size that now, there we go. But why? Oh, it's because that one's not. There we go. Right, so that should be what we're working with. But it's still not doing it, is it? Oh, it's because that got switched back. That's why. Fucking hell. There. Okay, now it's reset. Okay, now that's better. Not sure about these colors. So I don't want the image to be purple, I think. Green's nice. Green's nice. The way I said that. It is nice. Green's nice. Because green means like go, right? In fact, we could even make the currently active objective green and then make the other ones like a pinky red so you can see which one's switched on. It's kind of obvious which one we're working on though, because it should be... We should always be working on... We should always be working on the top one, right? Okay, so let's just put objective in there for now. Yeah, we can see it's resizing by itself, so that's good. So I think we did a good job there. I think that should be fine. So now what we need to do is go back into our prefabs, and I'm just going to rename my task bubble to old. And we can replace our task bubble with that one there, task bubble. Okay, and the first thing our objective system is going to need, so if I go into my objective script, if I can find the friggin' thing, it's called tasks, isn't it? Task manager. Okay, we need to store that as a prefab. So game object Jesus Christ. Game object prefab. Reference. Task bubble. Okay, so we can store that as a prefab in there. I would actually prefer to have that above, you know. Just because it's lists can grow, right? So I'd rather it grows and doesn't push anything else down with it. It's just a personal preference. Doesn't really matter, but it's just, I just think it's better visually. Makes things easier. Okay, so now we can go into our prefabs folder and give it the task bubble as a prefab so it knows where to get our task bubble from. So that's nice. Okay, and then the next thing we have to do is we need a container for the task bubbles, okay? So we need a tasks UI, I don't know, UI, tasks UI is fine. Yeah, so if we look in new chat, we have this chat display script, which mine's actually going to be driven by, you've got a vertical layout group. This is basically what we want to go for. In fact, I might just steal that actually. I'm just going to steal that and get rid of that chat script and call this one tasks UI because it's already set up pretty similar to what I want. And all this really got on it is a vertical layout group. So we can test this now. If ever you need to test this, grab your prefab and drag it onto your container so that your prefab becomes, and you'll see this is where chat displays, so that's why it's moved over to the right now. And then if you just hold Control and D, well, keep pressing Control and D, you'll make a bunch of dupes, and then you can see how they stack. So now we've got a bunch of objectives, and the first thing we need to do is tell it where to put them. So we want them over here, right? And I need some room to say, you know, tasks or something. I don't know. Right, now these bubbles are bigger than the chat ones, so we need a bit more spacing added to them until they separate out like that. And now we can start to see, okay, we probably don't want to show any more than, in fact, I would probably only show one task, like 2 tasks at a time, I think. So show the current task that we're working on, and then the next one's kind of ready to pop up. But I would want to limit this to maybe like 2 tasks, because these can go multiple lines as well, right? So we don't want to flood the screen too much. But that's fine. We can see that the more tasks we add, the more they stack up and everything. Now in here as well, that's got a container on it. So actually, that would be better off called task bubbles, and then make that a child of a new parent, which I'll actually call tasks UI. And the reason why is because tasks UI wants its own header, so we want a raw image or something. For now, I guess I'll just put like a legacy text component on it or something. Now the bad news is, because that's a parent, everything's attached to it. So what we need to do is unparent it for a second while we set this up. That's not how you spell copium. That's nice, I like that. I just make it look however I want. Trying to give it a bit of an outline and stuff. Why does it always wipe the fucking negative out, piece of shit? Okay, that seems okay. And then we can reparent the tasks bubbles container and then place that back where we want it, somewhere like that. Yeah. Shit, shut up there for those things. I can't now. I'm in the middle of stuff. I'll do it later. Right. Right. So. Right, so now we've got our container where we can spawn our task bubbles, which is going to be task bubbles. So if we go back to our script, our task manager script, we need a reference to that as well. So we're going to do public game object. This one is task bubbles, which is the container for task bubble. And since it's the parent, I'm actually going to move it above as well. And then we can save that and reference that. Oh, I don't want to leave these in here. But actually we probably do, because what we probably want to do is leave one in switched off so that we can edit it if we need to. Yeah, I think what would be good as well is in here, you see how we've got copium tasks, is if I put, for example, number of number, so we can see where we're up to overall. So we're also going to want a reference to that as well. So for that we need a Unity UI so that we can get a text component reference, and we will put this at the top. Alright, so this will be a text reference, which I'm going to do I guess it's task header, right? And then so when we load tasks in from disk, and I just realized something, because we will be up to a certain point, right? So we also need to know where we're up to, right? So we've got the task header, so we can find out how many tasks we've got by looking in the objectives list count, right? So for example, here, which I was just about to do, we can update txt task header with copium tasks parenthesis, and then we'd have a number, but this is the issue, we don't have anything for this yet. So if we do a public integer task number and say we're on 0, then we want to say here it's task number plus 1, because we start counting from 0, of, and then we can say objectives dot count there, and then we want to close the parenthesis off as well. Okay, so now we know what task number we're up to, but I'm thinking, because there's different ways of doing this, right? When we complete a task, do we want to delete it from the objectives list? I think probably not, right? Because sometimes we should have the ability to restart a task, right? Sometimes you make a mistake, like I'm thinking of like following a walkthrough. Sometimes you need to go backwards. I mean, I don't know how complicated I want to get with this, but yeah. I can see why I might not want to just delete it from the text file, and instead we'll use this as a sort of index system to say how far along the list we are. And I think it's better if, you know, if you started on Tuesday and then you, I don't know, on Thursday you can see that you're on task 27 of 30. Feels better than saying you're on task 1 of 3. Because it feels like you lost all that progress. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's just because I can make this work however I want, right? And I'm just thinking on my feet now about how I would prefer it. And yeah, I think remembering what task number we're up to and doing it that way is better. So we can test that as well. We test all of that. We're not actually going to make any objectives or anything yet.
I'm ready, meow.
Yeah, I just realized we didn't actually link the... Yeah, we got a null reference because I always forget to link these fucking things. Okay, so my task header is on task UI. My task bubbles is task bubbles, which we don't actually use yet, but that's why it didn't update. So when we press play now, we should see that we're on task 1 of 3.
I'm ready, meow.
Yes, but for some reason it put a 0 in front of that. Which isn't wrong. But that's weird, because why would it put a leading 0 in there? Oh, I see why. Okay. Okay, that it didn't treat that as a mathematical equation. Okay, now it should treat it as a mathematical equation. It actually added, it said task number, which is 0, and then +1, as in add the number 1 after that. So that's why it said 0, 1. Yeah, I knew something was up with that. I was like, wait, that's not... No, there you go.
I'm ready, meow.
So there we go. We're on task 1 of 3, and we should be able to update... We should be able to update these accordingly now and mark some kind of progress. Okay, so the next thing I want is to create an objective bubble, right? To load a bubble. Well, we'll call it add bubble. Okay, so now we need a function to add a bubble. So what do we do when we add a bubble? Well, we instantiate a task bubble, and we can set its parent. Let me just get a reminder of how this works. 10 overloads. It won't tell me the overloads. Okay, you know what? That's fine. What we'll do instead, we'll define a new game object, which we'll call new bubble, and we'll say that equals instantiate task bubble. That way we can address new bubble and say new bubbles transform.parent set parent. Huh. Okay, we could do that. Is obviously task bubbles. I'm not sure what the scale should be. We can check that now. The scale of our current task bubble is 1.2121. and that wants to say transform. So scale, because sometimes scale doesn't actually carry over. So we want to say transform local scale equals new vector 3. And we want to say 1 point, remind me, 2121. 2121f by 1.2121f by 1.2121f. Okay, that makes sure that it looks exactly the way we've got it set up right now. What else? I want to rename it so that we can find these easier. So we already know the task number. So this needs to take in a number now, right? So we're adding a bubble, but which bubble are we adding? Well, we can take an integer in, which will be the task number, right? And from the task number, we will know what to write in the bubble. So I'm also going to rename the bubble. So I'm going to say new bubble dot. Is name under transfer? No, it's just name, I think. Yeah, name equals I'm just trying to think. That should be fine. So I'm going to call it task and then a number. I might put a dash in there. Just make it easier to read. Task dash and then whatever the task number is that this bubble represents. And now we need to go into the task bubble and start fucking with some shit, right? Well, actually, we already did a script on this. This is the nice thing, right? We don't even have to do that. Because we put a task bubble component on the task bubble and we have a display objective string, all we need to do is say new bubble, get components, task bubble dot display objective equals, and then we can go and grab the objective out of objectives. So we just say objective task from task number. And that's basically it. The script on the task bubble will take care of the rest of it for us. Okay, so how do we know if this is working? Well, for now, this is not what we want to do, but for now, just to test it, I'm going to say, as we're adding each line, let's think. All right, you know what's easier? Just for now. We'll just do an int index equals 0 while index is less than objectives count. Increment index, and we'll say, what do we call it? Add bubble at index. All right, that's all. That's going to be nice and quick and easy. Right, so I don't want this because at the moment this will add every single objective onto the screen. Which is it's gonna get crazy out of hand if there's any more than like 4 or 5 tasks. So we are gonna want to limit and cap this thing. Although actually there might be a way we could do that, you know.
I'm ready, meow.
Okay, now we can see. We can see it made a task bubble for task 0. Which says wash the dog, so that's correct. But for some reason, it didn't update our objectives. So there's a problem with our task bubble script. So let's just have another look at that. Why is our task bubble script misbehaving? On enable, set the text to this display objective. I would think because it's okay. I think I know why. Yeah, I think basically because it's being enabled and then we're setting the objective, but it was already enabled, so it doesn't do a redraw. So the way to fix that is just to say new bubble deactivate and new bubble reactivate, basically, and that will trigger the script to run. Right, so save that. Let's make sure that works. There we go.
I'm ready meow.
Alright, let's see it in all its glory. So we can see now that we've got a... We can see now we've got to wash the dog, pet the cat, and divorce the wife today. So that's fun. What a fun day we've got planned. Maybe we can get the wife to wash the dog. I don't mind petting the cat. But if we can get the wife to wash the dog, then we can get rid of one of those tasks. And since we're divorcing her anyway, it doesn't matter if we piss her off in the process. Do you see what I'm saying? So I think we could maybe get the wife to wash the dog and get rid of that number one task straight away. Since we're divorcing her anyway, it doesn't really matter if she's pissed off at us, because, you know. What do we care? Now I don't know whether those are too big. They are quite big, but I kind of like them big. And if we're keeping it down to like a small number of tasks, I don't really have a problem with that. We can obviously, you know, as you can imagine, we can tweak this as much as we freaking want. So we can rescale that to our heart's content. We can make it bigger, smaller, move it around, do whatever the hell we want with it. I do feel like the active objective would be better off being a different color than the inactive objective, even if I just make it darker. Okay, I'm liking that. That's I do feel like maybe it could be a little bit. I do feel like a little bit smaller might be better. It seems a little too big. Just a little bit. Let's try it at 1.1. Now you would probably want to snug them together a little bit now, because they'll be a little bit smaller.
I'm ready meow.
Is it smaller? They should be a little bit. Yeah. I mean, we could bunch them together, but they still look fine actually like that, I think. And I guess we could show 3 at a time. 3 is a good number, right? Isn't 3 the magical video game number that everybody always... Yeah. And now I feel like our header to copium tasks is a little too big. So I'll just go in and shrink that a little bit. It's currently at 47. Let's try 44. See how that feels. I don't know why I'm polishing right now. I'm actually procrastinating. It's because I'm trying to avoid.
I'm ready meow.
Okay. All right. So there's a big glaring problem with our current system. Does anybody know what it is? Anybody? Anybody? Don't all post and chat at once. Yes, that's right. Timothy. Timmy, little Timmy in the back. That's correct. We have a way to continue tasks from the day before because we load them on start. But if we were to implement new tasks during a live run, then we only call start, right? So one way to fix that is to move start to an on enable. And what we should do here is it's always good practice to make sure that we clear anything out from previous tasks or whatever, right? So the best thing to do is to say that our objectives want to be cleared, and if there are any bubbles left in task in here, right, in our task bubbles, we should probably destroy them. So we can actually do that quite easily by saying for each game object in task bubbles, it's probably going to be transform. Yeah, we can say destroy task bubble, and that just makes sure that if there's any bubbles on the screen currently left over from something else, we get rid of them. The nice thing about that as well is if we wanted to have, because at the moment this is a one-dimensional system, right? We have one set of objectives from one text file and one text file only, but we might want to branch this out so that we can be working on multiple tasks at once, you know. Oh, let's see. I don't know. Because you play more than one. I play more than one game at a time. I might have a list of objectives for Honkai Impact and a list of objectives for Dreamfall or whatever. I'm not going to worry about that now. That's a little bit too, more than I'm willing to want to do for now. But all right. So what we can do now is in the middle of, and we can test this actually. In the middle of a game or whatever.
I'm ready, meow.
I've had this problem before. Why is that I know Unity will. I always get this wrong. It'll tell me I'm using the transform or something wrong. Objectives clear. Iterate over child objects of task bubbles. I really don't like comment vomit all over my code. It's like it's turning my code into Honkai Star Rail or something. It's way too much waffle for my liking. As long as it works, that's all I need. I never read them anyway. It's like when the teacher gave you back your work. I never read teachers' notes.
I'm ready, meow.
Alright, I think that looks good. Okay. So we know that add bubble works, but we know that we don't want to add bubble because if we have too many objectives, right, things are going to get messy. So how do we fix that? Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a function called update bubbles, and it's basically the same as this. but instead of it's while objectives list, while index is less than objectives count, it's also and index. Well, we're not doing right. We're also not starting from index either. So index wants to equal current objectives or whatever the fuck we called it. Current. What did I call it? Task number. Task number. So we start from task number because we don't want to load any objectives that we've already completed. We increment index from task number, and index needs to be less than objectives count, but also index needs to be less than no, hang on a minute. There's a few ways. Oh, shut up. There's a few ways we can do this. Okay, let's not do that. Let's leave index at 0, because then we can say index less than 3. But instead of oh, this is really weird. I suppose we could increment index with task number. Its task number wants to be less than objectives count, and index needs to be less than 3. Index being how many we're adding, and task number being the current task we're working on in the grand scheme of tasks, right? So we add the bubble at task number. We increment index. We should also increment task number. There, that will do what I want it to do. That way, if we run out of objectives, it will stop adding bubbles, but also it will only add a maximum of 3 bubbles to the system. Also, what I can do here as well, which I want to do, is I can say if index is 0, then we want to leave the background the same, else we want to make it a bit darker, basically. So here's how we do this. Quickest, easiest way to do this is to do public colors. So if we do public color 32, and we'll do I'll call it color current and color next, right? Because that's kind of what they are. It's the current objective, or it's the next, like the next objectives after the current. Yeah, next kind of sounds like next objective. You know, what's our next objective? Normally, really, you're asking for the current objective. But I know what I mean, so it's just, yeah, that might be confusing, but it's fine. Alright, so the first thing we can do is go and set the color of the bubble to the color of the bubble. I know that sounds weird. What I mean by that is if I copy this hex color here, alright, because this is our active bubble, the one that we're currently working on, we can go back to our tasks script and set that as the current color so that we have it recorded in here. Then I want to use that as a base for the not so current bubble. Now we could just alpha down, right? Alpha makes it semi-transparent, but we're using chroma with OBS and sometimes that can look a bit janky, so I'd rather just make it a bit darker so it looks a bit ghosted out, kind of thing, like that. And we can, again, we can tweak these. This is the nice thing about putting colors in here, right, is we can tweak it as much as we want. And then in our code, we can say, I'm trying to think of the best way of doing this. Probably the easiest way to do this actually is to put it in here, because the obvious logic is the bubble number the current task number, right? So if task number for the bubble that we instantiate is the same as task number, which is the current task we're actually working on, then we know that this is the active task bubble, right? So we can set the color here, and then we can else set the color here. So in other words, if this bubble is the current bubble that we're meant to be working on, then we actually, you know what, we actually don't need to do anything because it will already make it that color. But we might want to change these colors, so I'll do it anyway, right? So we want to find the image. So what do we do, right? Well, we know we've got our task bubble, which is called new bubble. And we know that new bubble has a child called sText objective. So we can say transform, hang on, no we don't. We say new bubble, transform, find. And we need to get the syntax exactly correct. So actually I'm just going to copy it from here just to make sure it's correct. There we go. So sText, size of text objective, which is our text component. And then from there, we want to transform and find a game object called image with a capital I, which is our image. Then we want to get component of that object of image, which is actually a raw image, I believe. No, it's not. Well, it actually is, but I think it uses the image component, so that's fine. And then image, there's a property in image called color, right? So we can say color equals, and what do we call it? Color current, color next. This one is color current, so we can set that to color current. And then we want to do exactly the same thing when it's not the current bubble that we're meant to be working on, and change that to color next. There it is. And then if we play now, what should happen, and it's hard to test because we've only got 3 objectives and we're loading 3 objectives. So let's make a 4th objective so we can test this properly. So after we divorce the wife, we chat up, well, ex-wife now, isn't it? Ex-wife's sister. All right, because what a fun day we've got planned. So after we divorce the wife, we'll chat up a sister. And then it should not load that now in our vision because we told it to only stick to 3. So moment of truth, whether that's actually going to work or not. What are you making now?
I'm ready, meow.
Oh, I'm always working on this. This is my AI assistant. But I'm doing... Oh dear. Okay, that completely failed. She also heard a wake word and actually woke up. Okay, that completely failed. Now, why did that completely fail? Do you know why? Because I didn't actually call the update bubbles function. That's why. So after we load our objective... Oh, you know what else we didn't do? We didn't record which task number we were currently on in our list of objectives. So you know how we have our list of objectives? We have no way of knowing whether these have been done or not when we load them. Yeah, it's funny how everybody is talking to me on YouTube these days, and my YouTube chat's broken. So by the time I notice, they're probably long gone. So sorry, YouTube chat, but I will add a YouTube functionality to this again at some point. Now there's a few ways we could go about doing this. So how do we want to record what objective number we're up to? I'd rather store it in the same file, honestly. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to store the index above the actual objectives, right? So this is what a new objectives list would look like. So 0 lets it know that we're currently on task 0, which is actually really task 1, because we start counting from 0. Or if we were further along, we could make this number whatever we want it to be. So now we've got to change our code. Yeah. But hang on, one thing at a time again. Well, no, because we have to put that in now. Hang on a sec. So you know how at the moment we read all our lines and we add objectives. We can't do that anymore. Okay, it's fine. What we can do is make an integer called line index. Alright, and then we can, after we add our line, we'll increment at line index. Just so that here we can say, if line index is 0, then basically this is our current position that we're up to in our objectives, right? Else we are adding our line. So this is how it works. So what we want to do there is, because we're working with ASCII text, we need to get it to an integer. We have to use something called system convert. Yeah, I'll just type it out full. So system convert to integer 32 is what we want. There it is. To integer 32 is the line. But what are we doing with that? Well, we want to store that in objective number, right? Is that what I called it? Objective number? Task number? Task number. It would help if I could remember what I named my variables, wouldn't it? Task number. There we go. So basically, if this is the first line, right, which means this one, then we're storing it in our task number, because that tells us where we're up to. Otherwise, we go ahead and add the line, and we don't really need to know what line number we're on, but it's fine. That's just a quick, easy way of solving that problem, so I'm happy with that. Okay, then we update the objectives and the task number plus our objective count, which we're now updating here, so that's fine. And then we want to call update bubbles. So this is why we didn't say anything last time, is because we forgot to call update bubbles. So now we can update bubbles. Michael's monkey. And yeah, so we should see that we're on objective 0, and it should load the first 3 objectives and not the other ones. So let's test that. Perfect.
I'm ready, meow.
But we can see that we've got 1 of 4 objectives. It didn't do that though, did it? So it was supposed to make these 2 more dull, but it didn't. So that's interesting, isn't it? Huh. Why didn't it do it? That's a good question. I don't know. It should have done it. I doubt it, but let's just try putting this after we activate it. It shouldn't make any difference, because activating it shouldn't change the number, because there's no code to do that. The color rather. There's no code to change the color. But having said that, it's not working. Also, this is kind of bad practice, I'm not going to lie, but it's fine for this.
I'm ready, meow.
Weird. Okay, I just want to make sure that it's not. I mean, I can see the visual difference between that and that, but I just want to make sure that it's not just my eyes that are like deceiving me or something. So I'm going to make that super dark to make sure that I'm not missing it and it is doing it, because that's happened before. No, it's definitely not doing it.
I'm ready meow.
Ha! Interesting. Interesting. Let me read my logic again. So if the bubble we're adding through task number is the same as the current task number, then we want to set the background color to active. Otherwise, we're setting the background color to inactive. But something is going wrong, I think. But I don't know whether the code is not, like, there's something weird about this not working, or whether our logic is somehow not working as expected. So to debug that, I'm actually just going to put a debug.log in here and say bubble, and then we'll say the bubble number, task bubble. And then here I'm going to say was set to active color, because I'm British, that's got a U in it. And then here I will say obviously we want to say the bubble number here was set to an inactive color. And what I expect to see is one message saying an active color followed by two messages saying an inactive color. And if we see that, then it means there's a problem with the component changing the color and not our logic.
I'm ready meow.
Okay, it's our logic. Weird. Our logic is failing. Oh, I said task bubble instead of task number. Weird. Okay, that's weird. So this is our driver. Is something changing our task numbers that being drawn? That's weird. That is weird. Of task number. I just add that to there as well. Hang on, I fucked that up, didn't I? Just a bit. That's fine. Just put that in there. There we go. Yeah. Alright, let's see what's going on. This is very strange. Task number.
I'm ready meow.
Okay, I can see there's a problem straight away because task number is currently set to 3. So what's probably happening, yeah, task number is being incremented with each new task bubble, which it's not supposed to be because it's supposed to be whatever this number is here. So we made a mistake further up. Now, the only time I change task number is if line number is 0. Of course. I'm an idiot. As soon as we add a line, There is another way to do that. I could have... You know what? We don't even need line index. Let's do this a better way. I don't need that. Because what I could do is... We already cleared out objectives anyway, right? We should have cleared out objectives and we should be loading a new set of objectives from scratch. So the syntax here could just be objectives count is 0. Then it must be the task number that we're reading. Otherwise we're adding a line, right? So that should be a better way of doing that. And then we don't need the extra variable. Okay, now it should all work.
I'm ready, meow.
Or not. Okay, what might be happening... Maybe we do need a line number. Because it looks like the control... It looks like this component doesn't update its count. It doesn't get time to update its count during the loop. Okay, fuck me. Lines red, how about that? Lines red equals 0. If lines red is 0, then here is where we made the mistake before. We should be doing it here. There, that will definitely work now. The other way I was trying to do it would work if Unity's component had time to update its count, but I guess it doesn't. That's probably happening on a frame update call, I would guess. Because that was still coming back as 0. So sadly we can't rely on that. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually fucking kidding me right now? System convert to integer 32 line. Yeah. 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 What the fuck is happening? Okay, let's just get the line in a debug a second and see what the fuck is happening. I must be missing something.
I'm ready, meow.
Okay, I'm gonna ask for ChatGPT's help on this one because this is not working the way I would expect it to. So it's doing it on line 0 as expected, but for some reason it's running this line and counting lines red. Weird. Yeah, that is weird. That is very weird. Okay, let me just explain the situation to ChatGPT. I am trying to read the first line differently, as this will be the task number. value. However, lines red is not incrementing as expected, and I also tried objectives.count, which also doesn't increment either whilst reading the file. How can I do this? It'll probably say do an SR read line outside of this. We could, you know what? I think I already know what it's going to say, and I could just do it now. Because we don't have to do it in a while, right? So we could just say we can just say this right here. No, we can't. Hang on. We can just say this. So that will move us past the first line, and then we do the normal. Then we do the normal loop, right? And that doesn't exist anymore. That should work. Also, that's way too dark. But I was doing it just to test things, wasn't I? It's whatever. Let's try that.
I'm ready, meow.
What is wrong with you? It's still incrementing the current task number. Why is it doing that? Why? Oh, because we did increment task number, didn't we? When we made the bubbles? Yeah, we did. Yeah, that was silly. That I never thought. Yeah, of course. Okay. Reset task num equals task number, and then we could just say task number equals reset task number. Yeah, because like I can't be asked anymore. All right, that should work. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done it that way, to be honest, but it's fine. Can't even remember why did I do it that way. I don't know. It's so that I could. Yeah, it's so that I could include the two different conditions, right, which needed two separate variables.
I'm ready, meow.
Ah! Why won't this work? How? How is it doing it now? I understand why it was doing it before, right? Because to be fair, I was increasing the task number like a dickhead. But now that I record what the task number was when we started, and then I set task number back to its original value after implementing the add bubbles on task number, that should. Oh, because we're doing the conditional check on task number, that's why. Okay, this is a weird. What a long-winded ass way of doing things. We're going to need to take 2 ints in. Okay, we're going to need to take 2 ints in, which is silly. I know there's a better way of doing this, but at this point I'm like getting a bit annoyed with it. So it's just whatever it takes to get it working. That was just the debug anyway. Okay, so what I can do then is, and I probably can't use task number. Let's call it task num. So task number will be wrong. So we'll use task num. Okay, and then just for the debug in case it's still not working, we'll use task num as well. Right, so now when I instantiate a bubble, I can say add bubble task number. This is very confusing, right? Because like task number isn't really what it is. Really, that would be bubble number. I shouldn't have used, this is the thing, right? I've done this such an ass backwards where it's fine. Is it Python? No, this is C#. I'm using Unity. I do use Python as well for some things, but not for this. I don't need Python for this. Okay, there we go. Yeah.
I'm ready, meow.
At last. Okay, so now we can see our active task. We're limited to 3. To really test it, we can say, okay, let's say we're starting from task 1, and also live. We should now be able to re-enable this, and there we go. It updated our task and reloaded the objectives. Excellent. Right. So the next thing I want to do is a voice command, right? Because while I'm doing this, I'm constantly probably going to be confused about what I'm supposed to be doing, right? If I'm following a walkthrough or something. So I need a voice command where I'm like, hey, assistant, what is my current task, right? What is my current objective? So she should be able to know what that is. So if we go into our voice recognition, which is here words. Current objective is a bit right. So I'm thinking about what this takes to do with my voice, right? So it's always better to make it a little easier rather than harder. Okay, so let's have a look. This is the wake word. End conversation. Start translating. Hide screen. Look up. Yeah. Okay, so we can use like a lookup as a template. Actually, I use the start reading as a template because that activates a new component and stuff. Okay, so let's put this here, and I'm trying to think what the voice command should be. I think current task would be better, and she's probably gonna mishear me as current tasks, so we'll include current tasks. That should be okay. So if I ask for current task, we are not is reading. We don't need that. Don't need to play the sound. Update cat conversation false. Right, here we do screen read set active to true. So this is where we want our logic. So what we'll do, alright, is we will make a function in our task manager that allows cat to read the current task. I think would be the best way to do this. Okay, so the best way to do this would be to create a public bool called current task, and if current task is set to true, she will remind me and read out the current task. So in update, which we don't have, we need to make an update. It's fine, we'll do one down here. Update, I need to say fuck. And I'm going to need another void as well, actually. We'll do a void current task. There we go. We can't give it that name because okay, I'll call it say current task there. How's that? Right, so we basically want to say if current task, then say current task. The first thing I want to do in say current task is set current task to false, so it doesn't infinitely loop. And now we want to read out the current task, right? So the first thing we need is a link to our speech engine. So we need a public speech, which I'll call speech, and here we can say speech speak lines. Okay, add, and we want to go into objectives at the current task number, right? Task number. So she will read that out. Yeah, that should do it. Okay, so also we're going to need a task manager link in our speech, our listener. So if we go to our listener, public task manager, let's call it task man for short, and then back where I left the error here, we will say task man dot current task equals true. So we set that trigger off. All right, let's test that. So she should now be able to tell me my current objective, whatever that may be, which is going to be very useful.
I'm ready, meow.
Assistant, current task. Okay, we've got a null reference. Oh yeah, I forgot to link it. I always forget to bloody link it. Right, where's my hearing system? Listen. There it is. Task manager. And back in task manager, did I link my other thing? No. speech. There we go. Now it might work. Now it might work.
I'm ready, meow.
Assistant. Current task.
2. Pet the cat.
Are you still responding? No, good. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That works fine. That's great. That's exactly what I want. Okay. And that should be set to 30. All right. Yeah, that's working great. So she can update me on my current objective. So now I need another voice command of like complete task, I guess. On next task. Yeah, next task makes more sense, I think. So current task and next task. Okay, so this time next task is the voice command, and next tasks she might hear sometimes. And here I can say next task. Right, now at the moment we said current task equals true. Well, you guessed it. We're going to do a next task and do that exactly the same way. Now that doesn't work right now because we don't have one, but we can make one now. So if we go to our current task, next task equals false. So similarly as before, we want a void for next task. Do next task. And if next task, then do next task. Too many T's in there. Do next task. Beautiful. Now in do next task, what we want to do is we want to update the save file. So if we started this on Tuesday and we're finishing it on Thursday, whatever happens, you know, she could crash, I could end the stream, whatever, my computer could restart, and she'd still remember where we're up to. So that's what we want. Okay, so to do next task, first of all, we need a function that saves the current tasks, right? Like where they are, like save. Yeah, save tasks, I guess. Save tasks. Okay, so save tasks is going to be pretty straightforward. We need to declare a stream writer equals new stream writer at cdump objectives.txt, isn't it? And then the first line wants to be our current objective, right? So we want SW write line current task which is the number that we're up to. Convert that to a string and write it to file. Then we want to say int index equals 0, while index is less than objectives. Is it objectives? Yes. Count increment index and sw right line objectives at position index. So we don't, the only thing we're really updating is the index. The objectives remain the same no matter what, right? Because they don't change, and we want to be, like I said, we want to be able to go backwards and forwards in them anyway. So we don't actually delete the objectives. We could, but I think that's a bad idea because we might want to restart the task list. We might want to go backwards, you know what I mean? So I think it's better just to remember where we are in that list of objectives. We've already programmed it so that it's only looking at 3 objectives at a time anyway, depending on where we are in the process of steps. And she knows what we're currently on, and she'll remind us what we're supposed to be doing. So that's all very, 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 very good. So as we go on to the next task, the first thing we want to do is say the current task should be implemented, incremented wait, that's not correct. Yeah, that's not correct. I did that wrong. It's task number is our driver. So that should have been task number toString, and this should be increment task number. There we go. And then here we need to do a basic check to say if task number has exceeded the total number of objectives, in other words, if we actually finished our objectives, then we basically completed them, right? So we want to go into some kind of completion phase. So that would be like if task number is greater than objectives.count, actually it would be equal to, because it's always one less, right? So if it equals objectives.count, then complete task. And we don't have a complete task yet, so we're going to have to flesh that out as well. Put it underneath here. Void complete task. Okay, this is fun. I like this. Okay, so what are we doing on the next task? So we increment the task number, right? If the task number has become complete, then we complete the task, and we should save tasks here, and then we should speak the current, say current task, right? So we should then move on to say current task. Also, I think what we should do, we need to update tasks on the UI, so we need to update bubbles, and we need to say current task. Okay, let's see if that works. So that's quite a complicated one, because we basically increment the task number, then we want to go and make sure we update the save file and everything. Then we want to update the bubbles, so the UI updates. We haven't done complete task yet, but that's fine. We'll deal with that in a sec. Yeah, that should be all we need for that.
I'm ready, meow.
Assistant. Next task.
3. Divorce the wife.
Okay.
4.
So we got a problem. I know what went wrong. Well, I know one thing that went wrong. We forgot to set, it's doing it on an infinite loop for one thing. We forgot to set that to false. Ah! Okay, we forgot to set that to false for one thing. But also, I think she didn't update the bubbles correctly, which is interesting. So we need to look at that. But now that we've fixed that little error, let's see how that changes things.
I'm ready, meow.
Okay, did it... Oh, look what it's doing. Oh, it was calling it infinitely, that's why. Okay, let me just restart that. It was calling it infinitely, so it said we're all the way up to task 248, which is obviously impossible. Okay, that's fine. That's what happens when you run an infinite loop. There you go, we fixed it. Alright.
I'm ready, meow.
Assistant? Next task.
2. Pet the cat.
Okay, so she did it right, except she didn't clear the bubbles out. So we have a function for that. That's the only thing that went wrong. So you know how we have a... So this is nice, right? Because you know how we have this. That can be a function now. So if we grab this code, cut it, we'll call this clear bubbles. Because that's basically what it's doing, right? So we'll do a new void clear bubbles, which is that. And then when we update our task, update bubbles, well, actually we can just put it at the top. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, actually. We'll just update, we'll put clear bubbles at the top of update bubbles, because we always need to clear them before we update them anyway. So whenever we update bubbles now, we clear them first. So actually, we don't even need to call clear bubbles if we don't want to, because update bubbles will do that for us anyway. So you know what, we don't actually need that there anymore. Alright, that should fix the visual issue that we had. Just gonna play a big... I need a wee.
I'm ready, meow.
The system works a little too well because it remembered that we were on... It remembered that we'd completed objective 1, so it's working very well, right? But for this testing, I actually want to see it move from objective 1 to objective 2, so I'll just update that file.
I'm ready, meow.
Assistant? Next objective. Oh,
Time to activate your ultimate ability. Dance party. Let's boogie our way to victory.
next task.
2. Pet the cat.
Next task. Okay, it's because she came out of listening mode like she's supposed to. Assistant? Assistant? Next task.
3. Divorce the wife.
Assistant? Next task.
4. Chat up ex-wife's sister.
Excellent. So as you can see, that's all working pretty well. We need to run through a completion thing. We still haven't set it up so that she can create these objectives for us. That's going to be next. That's the exciting part for me. But first I needed to make sure I had, you know, a list of objectives that she could cycle through, and I could, you know, I could have her update me on. But yeah, that seems to be working very, very well. So to complete a task, all I would really need to do is I'm actually not sure how do we make a non-list of objectives now, because it's going to be expecting, see, this is the problem, right? It's going to be expecting a number for the current task, but then I think this is how we do it, is just by putting a 0 in there so that that doesn't throw an error, but then there's actually no objectives to complete. So that should do that, I think. Then I'd like her to congratulate me. We want to update the UI. Really, we don't. We want to. Yeah, there's something else I need to do as well, and that's switch, because at the moment that's constantly going to be there, which we don't want. So this wants to come on and off with that, right? So actually, let's have a look at that. What is that object in my canvas? That would be tasks UI, which I don't think I have a link to. So let's put a link to that. Although, isn't it this? Yeah, it's that object. So I could actually just say txt task header.game object. So I could do txt task header.game object .set active to false. And then similarly, when we begin, we only want to set that to true. See, I probably wouldn't unenable this. I think the idea was, well, it's kind of weird, right? Because I won't know whether I want to unenable it. This is where things are a little bit tricky for stuff like this, right? If I'm activating it by voice, then we wouldn't want this on, right? Until I ask for it to be on. So we could enable this with, for that functionality, we could enable the UI with this script, right? But for this, because I'm loading tasks across different play states, we can't do that because we need the script to be active to load to see whether we're in the middle of objectives or not. So instead, what we have to do is, after we've loaded the tasks, we will decide whether there are any objectives to display or not, right? So what we can do is we can say if objectives.count, and it's already figured out what I want, is greater than 0, then txt, it's actually the other way around, that wants to be, it's fine. Okay, that one wants to be true, basically. Else, that will be false. Let's just stick that down there. Okay, that's fine. Because it needs to be on so that it can see whether we're in the middle of a thing or not, right? So this will be updated now. Yeah, it is. It knows we were on the last task or whatever it was. So let's set that back to 0. Yeah, I'm not done yet actually, because I wanted to also have her say here I want to have her say alright, that should be fine. Now we should be able to call for an early completion because, you know, I can imagine being in a situation where I'm following a walkthrough and then I figure the rest out for myself or whatever, and I no longer engaged with the objective system and it becomes redundant and I just want to get rid of it. That kind of thing would happen regularly to me, I would imagine. So we now want to put a public bool trigger of complete, I'll call it complete early equals false. And then back in our listening system, I would like to ask complete tasks. In which I set complete early to true, and then back in task manager, if complete early, then complete task. Okay, we'll see if that works. But first I need a wee. Put my jacket on as well, it's a little bit nibby. Dee do do da da da. It's all I want to say to you. Do 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 dee da da do 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 do. Ah! Alright. So I'll plug back in, yeah. Tripping over my own wires. Alright, I have no idea what's gonna happen. Let's find out.
I'm ready, meow.
Assistant. Next task.
2. Pet the cat.
I forgot to test the current task, didn't I? But I could test it from here. Assistant. Current task.
2. Pet the cat.
Assistant. Next task.
You got this. Channel your inner gaming ninja and crush that task. Copium levels rising.
Next task.
3. Divorce the wife.
Assistant. Next task.
4. Chat up ex-wife sister.
Assistant. Next task.
Congratulations on completing your tasks.
Okay, that's good, but we did get a null reference. It did say current task. Okay, so we can make that an else. Yeah, so if we make that an else, then that will work, I think. Yeah, she worked though. She said congratulations on completing your tasks. So now that should be left with a 0 in it. Okay, it didn't. Okay, let's try that again. See what happens. I wonder if she should post it in. I think she should post it in chat as well. Actually, let's do that as well. So. There it is. Yeah, she should post it in chat as well. There we go. Alright, let's try that.
I'm ready, meow.
Assisted. Current task.
1. Wash the dog.
Okay. She said 0 for 1 wash the dog. That wants to be task number +1 for a start. That wants to have a space in it. I don't think I should have the parenthesis in it, actually. Okay, that's better. Let's try that.
I'm ready, meow.
Assistant. Current task.
1. Wash the dog.
Assistant. Next task.
2. Pet the cat.
Assistant. Next task.
3. Divorce the wife.
Assistant. Next task.
4. Chat up ex-wife's sister.
Assisted. Next task.
Congratulations on completing your tasks.
Okay, so that should now say 0. Yes, it does. What happens when we reload it? It should get rid of this and not have any tasks for us.
I'm ready, meow.
Perfect. Okay, now the second part of this. Let me just back that up because that's actually looking pretty damn nice. Pretty damn nice. That's gone pretty smooth so far. I shouldn't say these things out loud. What am I saying? What am I doing? I'm jinxing myself. That is pretty smooth so far. A little too smooth. Let's make a quick backup copy. Okay. So the next function I'd like to give her is the ability. So sometimes when she responds, remember those steps to Fortnite? So I asked for steps to play Fortnite and she gave me something similar to that. So the next thing I want to do is have her identify when she can make objectives out of a response. This is a little bit trickier because her responses will usually come. Okay, the difference here is that her responses will usually start with like an introduction, right? And then she'll start outlining the steps. And then there'll be a conclusion. So I have to work on the assumption that step 1 isn't going to necessarily be in container 0. Let's just analyze her response on steps to Fortnite and just see exactly what she gives us.
I'm ready, meow.
Assistant, look up steps to play Fortnite.
To play Fortnite, follow these steps. 1. Download and install Fortnite.
Okay. So let's take a look at what she has in her chatbot. I think the chatbot is the speech engine, rather. I think the speech engine is the place to put this because anytime she's reading out steps sequentially in a block is basically when she should ask me, by the way, you know, this could very easily be turned into a task. Would you like me to do that kind of thing, right? So let's take a look at this one. So if we go into chat, not chat rather, that's Twitch chat. I actually want speech. Okay, so we can see that she's got, actually I think she already deleted the one. She started with something else, right? But we can see that she's got a 1 dot space and then an instruction, a 2 dot space, and this is typically how it will go. So in the speech engine itself is where I would like to detect this. Seems like the best place to detect this. So here's how we're going to do this. If she has 2 or more steps in order, she will ask me if I want to create a task out of it. Okay? So what we're going to do is a private integer called step counter, which we will set to 0 by default. And as she is speaking a line, we are going to say, and then we need a flag as well, right? So the flag, I'm going to say can task, which equals false. Okay. So here's how we do it. This is actually pretty easy, actually. So what we do is, as we're going through and speaking lines, right? Right, we can say if speech starts with 1 dot space, then step counter equals 1. We successfully identified what looks like a potential step 1. However, I don't think that's enough to completely go on. So then our next condition would be if speech starts with 2 and step counter already equals 1, then we can put the can task should be set to true. Right, then in update, we want to wait until she's finished reading it all out. So in update, we want to say if can task and speak lines dot count equals 0, then offer task, okay, and offer task is very, very, very straightforward. Or literally all we need to do is say speak lines, add would you like me to create a task for this? This is actually kind of weird. I've never done anything like this before. But now she's going to need to go into like a listening mode, which we don't currently have a thing. So this is interesting. So we need to create a new listening mode now, which is basically the user, me, has been asked to confirm or deny, right? They've been asked a yes or no question. In which we are listening for a response to. So we'll do a public bool I guess I'll call it confirm user. Okay, confirm user. Okay, this is where things get a little bit weird. And it should probably have a cooldown. Yeah, I gotta figure out how this is supposed to work now. So the first thing I need is some visual feedback to see that she's in confirm user mode, right? So I'm gonna say if confirm user. This is where it gets tricky. That should be fine. Because the only other thing we use that control for. So I did a TXT. There's a TXT listener. So there was a new text control that I created where I was saying that where she's looking something up. Let me see what that's called. TXT status actually. I don't think we've added it in here though. Yeah, no, we haven't. Okay, that's fine then. So we needed public text TXT status. Okay. And then txt.status.text equals right. So the way I would like this to work is for a timer to appear here that basically gives me maybe like 3 seconds, 5 seconds or something. 5 seconds is fine. That gives me 5 seconds to respond. So now this is even trickier, right? Okay, so confirm user now needs a private integer. Confirm time. Yeah, confirm time, which by default should equal 5 seconds. Okay, and then here we will say we will update this to say confirm time. So we'll see that counting down. I actually wouldn't mind doing it on both sides just to, I don't know, why not? Okay. Confirm time, awaiting yes or no confirmation. Few ways of doing this. I'm just running through some scenarios in my head and what the benefits would be, because we could use time.timer and then make another variable and say time timer equals this plus 5, and then when it reaches this we blah blah blah. Or we could spin up a coroutine. The coroutine is traditionally how I would do it, and then just call wait for seconds. But this condition would currently trigger infinite coroutines, which we don't want. This is tricky. This is actually a little bit tricky. Okay, I think the best way to do this is type some random shit in there so I can find my way back easily. I think I need another variable. I'm definitely going to need another variable. R10. Well, we could make the confirm time a float, which is a time stamp. And if we set it to -1 by default, then in update we can say I did that. This is tricky. So remaining time would be the confirm time stamp minus time since level load, which it is saying I can't convert that to an integer because it's a float. I thought we could though. Can I use system convert integer 32? Yes. Okay then. And then we actually want to report back on time remain. And then here we would say if confirm time is -1, then it means now is the time to create the timestamp. So confirm time equals time since level load plus 5 if we want 5 seconds. Okay. So this will only happen once when the timer starts. We set the confirmed time to 5 seconds ahead of time. We calculate the remaining time based on confirmed time minus time since level load, but round it to an integer. And we report that back in the UI to indicate that a yes or no confirmation is being listened for, which it's not yet, but hopefully it will be in a second. This needs to time out because at the moment it would just go into the negatives. So I need to also say if time remain is less than 0, then confirm time equals -1, switching the timer off essentially. Confirm user is false, also switching it off, and we want to update the text component to become nothing. That should work for the visual indicator. but we still need to listen for yes or no. Let me just stop playing right now because it's still playing and it's confusing things. So we're not doing awake. This is where things are a bit tricky, right? Because all of the voice commands are usually, they go into a nest so that once the assistant is called, so we do this, which is waking the assistant. When the assistant is called, we then nest off into these, but we don't want to call the assistant to say yes or no because it's too much of a pain in the ass. We're already told that we're in a wait command, so it needs to follow the template of the wake assistant, kind of. We need one for yes and one for no. I think yes and no should be pretty straightforward and shouldn't get confused with other words, I would hope. Looks like we had 2 wake sent conditions there. Yeah, we did, but we were awing them out. Awing them out. I'm awing her out. But there is another condition in here, right? So if we say the phrase yes, wake sent would be 0. I think because she would have been reading. In most cases, I want this to be a universal control as well, right? So, because I imagine in the future I'm going to want yes or no, confirm or deny things. So I'd like this to be one function rules them all. But it's tricky. It's tricky. Confirm user. And we still need a way to send the information back. So we're going to need to, we're going, like, we also need, like, what happens when we say yes or no? Well, it depends on what triggered it, right? Yeah, this is very tricky, actually. I think the best way to do this actually is to make 2 objects, one for yes and one for no. Here's how I think I should do this. Is I have 2 public game objects. Okay, we do an object yes and an object no reference. And the reason for that is what we can then do in here is we can say conversation does not equal true. Then we do not want that. I don't even think we should fuck with the cameras in anywhere or the LED states. The logo should already be true because she's already speaking. And wake sent doesn't really want to change either. Okay, so the main thing I want to do is object yes, set active to true. And then this will be the same for no, except obviously that wants to be no. That wants to be no. And then we can set our no object to there. Alright, this is going to be tricky. And then if we yes or no and we get a successful thing, we also want to set confirm user equals -1 and await that's a bool. Confirm time, yeah, equals -1 on both of those. Okay, I think that'll work. Okay, so back in our speech engine, if we detected a pattern of what looks like a bunch of steps, we set can task to true. We wait until we reach the end of the line. Actually, I don't think we got that far, did we? I was wanted to run that up to. There are a couple of things we need now. So on speech, what we need is 2 listeners, basically. So we listen for yes and we listen for no. So we call this listen yes and we call this listen no. And we disable them by default and we need to link them in here. Okay. And then we can look for these to become triggered, basically. This is very complicated. I said, where did I say it? Count equals 0. Didn't I do a offer task? Here we go. Would you like me to create a task for this? Right. So the next thing we need, which I don't think we have a here words, do we? Only of type. Okay. Okay. So on our listener, we want to set confirm user to true. I don't think Unity supports Python. There's nothing you can't do in Unity, to be honest. I actually run Python in this. It doesn't run natively within Unity, but you can run any binary in Unity. So I have actually my screen reader in here has some Python threads in it. So you'll see here I set up python.exe and I send it my script and I send them through as processes basically. So you can start any process that you want from Windows. Now obviously Python needs to be installed. You don't even need administrator privileges for it either. As long as Python's installed and it's added to the path, so you can call Python exe from a command line. If you get a response on this, if you get a response when you type this, then Unity will know exactly what to do. Yeah, because I actually use it for my screen reader basically. Now obviously that's no good if you want to, you know, distribute and have Python running on something that you plan to distribute, but for me in this project, this is all running on my machine for my stream assistant anyway, so I don't, you know, I'm happy to do that. So here words confirm user we want to set to true because we're waiting for a yes or no confirmation. And then what we need to do is wait to hear whether we heard yes or no. Now the problem is at the moment our hearing thing times out, but it doesn't send a response back if it times out. But we should default response no if it times out. So here is where it times out. So I'm actually going to say object no set active to true, because if it times out then we're denying the request essentially, right? So what that means I can do now is back in my speech engine. There's a few ways we can go about doing this. I think I'm just going to start a coroutine. So we know that we're confirming from the user is true, and this condition I think is triggered off a task when say lines becomes 0 and there was a bool we used, what was it? Can task equals true. So we should now can task equals false so that we don't infinitely call this. And then I want to start a coroutine. So I'll make a coroutine here real quick, which is await confirm essentially. So I'll just do a quick yield return null in there, and then we can start coroutine await confirm here. Okay. So in await confirmation, we are looking for one of these game objects to become active essentially. So we can do we can set up a bool which I'll set to false. Response is false while response is false. Make sure we let the rest of the program run. So we'll do a new wait for end of frame. And then we basically want to say, let me think about this. I also need to know what the answer was, right? So I'll do, I don't know, we'll do a private int. So I'll do answer 0 is not responded. Like, so 0 is not responded. Why am I doing that like that? There we go. 0 is not responded, 1 is yes, and 2 is no. Alright, and then I'll say if listen yes, active self is true, then we know that the answer is 1. And also we want to say that respond became true, right? Response equals true, because we got a response back. Similarly, if listen no became active, then our answer would be 2 and active response becomes true. So then we fall out of here and response became false. And based on what the answer was, we can path it out to wherever we want. Basically, if the answer is no, we don't do anything, right? If the answer is yes, then we want to go ahead and set up the task. But there's a major flaw with this as well, by the way. So if answer is yes, then set up task. Okay, the major flaw with this is at the moment we haven't been remembering what the information was that was sent. So it's already been wiped from memory, so we can't pull it back. So we need to keep hold of our previous responses, I guess. There's a few ways we could go about doing this. I think previous response is a good way to do it, actually, because it keeps things easy, because it's only a list of strings, so it's not that difficult. We could even keep it a private list. So if I do a private list of strings, and we'll just do previous lines equals new list of strings. And then as we go through and we do our speak lines, void speak line, stack routine p cooldown. So when speak line is called, we take in a string. The first thing we should do is say previous lines dot add that line of speech to previous lines, so that we keep a copy of it essentially. Now at the moment we don't. This is kind of tricky actually. Actually, you know, we shouldn't do that there. There's a reason. Yeah, the reason why is actually, let me think about this. This is kind of weird actually. Yeah, no, this is fine. Because my trigger is if speak lines becomes greater than 0, then we basically call speak line at speak line 0. So this is fine actually. This is fine. Well, it is and it isn't. This is where it's really, really weird. It's like, at what point do I clear? I could put a cooldown on it. Yeah, this is tricky actually. How the hell am I going to know where it started and ended? Is the thing. Okay, maybe, I mean, we've already got some pretty decent syntax here for identifying potential steps, right? So if I actually call it step lines, maybe this is a better way of doing it. We already identified that we had a speech that started with 1. In which case we set the counter to 1. So we could literally say here, right, if step counter is greater than 0, Again, though, we still have the problem of this, right? How do we know when to reset step counter? That is a good question. How can we know when to reset step counter? I mean, it's true that all of these functions are going to be called within a very short amount of time when they belong to the same response. Really, what I should have done thinking about it, I should have given each response its own unique code, and then I could have checked lines against the response code and held the response code against each line. Let's just track on for a sec. Let's think about this. If step counter is greater than 0, step lines dot add speech. So we build the steps up as we're collecting them. That bit's fine. The biggest issue now is not knowing when to reset step counter, because at the moment, the first time we come across even a line that starts with number 1, we set step counter to 1. We need to do that so that we can identify that step counter as 1, and the second line starts with 2 to identify essentially a pattern. The problem is, because this is a singleton, like it has no memory. And so it's difficult to syntax out a condition that identifies the end of a sequence, because it could be anything, right? We don't know what it's going to be. We don't know when it's going to come. So there needs to be some probably cool down. Okay, I think I know what to do. No, it's fine. You know what? I'm overthinking it. We can reset step counter. We know when the end of a conversation occurs, because the end of a conversation occurs. There's a clear text. Here we go. This is it. We'll just do it here. So what did I call it? Step counter equals 0. And back up in our other thing, right, where we set up task if answer is 0. That's all well and good. But if the answer came back no, so I'll just do it as an else. We still need to set step lines. We need to clear step lines. Okay, now set up task. We've got step lines to work with, right? So this should be very, very easy now. But I want to add other functionality for creating tasks, including clipboard. So I don't want to put it all in here. So instead, like a good boy, I'm going to allow Task Manager to create its own tasks, so that when I work on the next part, we can get it to do it itself. So I'm going to do a new public bool, because at the moment the only way we, although actually that's true, actually we do already load that in, don't we? Yeah, that's true. I just need to create a file for it, really, which isn't really that difficult. Okay, so here's what we do then. We need system.io. Okay. This is actually pretty easy. The first line wants to be 0 because we're starting a brand new task. And we already have a list of did I call it task lines? Can't remember the step lines. There we go. Step lines count, increment index. And then we just SW right line at step lines index, and then we SW close down here. Then all we do is we grab the, let's type some shit in here so I can find my way back. We grab the game object for, which I don't have a reference to, but I'll make one now. Our task manager. And then we simply deactivate it and reactivate it because we already programmed it to load the task, right, on awake. So because we did that, we can turn it off, turn it back on again. It will automatically grab the task file, load in the tasks, and do everything else for us. So I'll do a public game object of task man. Then down here, literally all I need to do is say task man, because it's probably turned on. So we turn it off, then we turn it back on, and then that awake function will trigger for us and load in our brand new list of objectives that we just wrote here when we set up the task. Now, since we already did that and we brought it to file, it would be a good idea to clear step lines now from memory so that we can use it again. And we also want to make sure that, like, we need to reset all of these. Well, yeah, that's a good point, actually. We need to do that on here as well. Yeah, when we come out of here, no matter what we're dealing with, we want to say listen yes. We need to make sure we're resetting all of these. So listen no, set active to false. Listen yes, set active to false. And what else was it? Await confirm. Can task, we already set can task to equals false. We're resetting step lines when we clear the text chat, right? When we reach the end of a text entry, like a speech entry. So I think that should be good. Okay, that was a bit trickier than I thought it would be. But not really. So we need to link yes. We need to link no. We need our listener and our task manager, which is an object. So we need to find that and give it to it. Which I actually put as part of OpenAI. There it is. Tasks. What about stream manager? Got anything missing on there? No. What about task manager? Where is task manager? I literally was just looking at it. No. 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 All right. So, oh my god. I would be amazed if this works the first time, because that was pretty intense. That was pretty intense. I feel like I might have missed something. That was a lot of stuff, right? We added a yes. We had to add a yes/no listening component in for the listener. We had to set up timers and watchers and listeners. Oh my god, that was intense. So I'd be kind of amazed if that works the first time, if we don't have to fix a few things. All right, let's see what happens.
I'm ready, meow.
Assistant, look up steps to play Fortnite.
Here are the steps to play Fortnite based on the information provided. 1. Download and install Fortnite on your computer, console, or mobile device. 2. Open Fortnite after installation. 3. Set up an account within the game. 4. Select a game option to start playing. 5. If you want to play Fortnite on PC with a Switch Pro controller via Steam, follow a step-by-step tutorial available on Reddit. 6. To play Fortnite on iPhone, add a shortcut on your home screen that takes you to Xbox Cloud Gaming and open Safari. 7. If you want to play Fortnite on a Chromebook, download GeForce Now, Nvidia's gaming platform, and create an account to start playing. These steps should help you get started with playing Fortnite on different devices. Would you like me to create a task for this?
Okay, excellent. She identified. Yeah, you know what? I know it didn't work. We got some null references, but I'm really pleased that she recognized that there was a task. That's nice. Okay. Apparently, we didn't link everything. Well, there's a fucking surprise. I thought I checked. Oh, this is the only one I didn't check. Oh, yeah. Also, we forgot to send. Okay, I just realized something else that went wrong. I think my code is spot on, though. You know what else I forgot to do? I forgot to send the objects across when we called. Yeah, okay. So what I also need to do is when I call the confirmation feature on the listener now that I just created, I also need to send it the objects which it then needs to deactivate and reactivate and blah 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 based on its yes no thing, right? So let's see where we're at. That's actually not that script. It's actually on the speech engine script and somewhere in here. offer task. Await confirm. Would you like me to create a task for this? Here we go. Here words confirm user equals true. So here we also need to say here words object yes. We'll do no first because it shows up first. Object no equals what did we call it? Listen no. And then here words object yes equals listen yes. Okay, nice. Okay, let's try it now. I'm feeling good about this, actually. I'm feeling good about this. That was pretty cool.
I'm ready, meow.
Assistant? Assistant! Look up. Steps to play Fortnite.
Here are the steps to play Fortnite based on the information provided. 1. Download and install Fortnite on your computer, console, or mobile device. 2. Open Fortnite after installation. 3. Set up an account to start playing. 4. Select a game option to begin your Fortnite experience. Additionally, for specific platforms, to play Fortnite on PC with a Switch Pro controller via Steam, follow a step-by-step tutorial available on Reddit. To play Fortnite on iPhone, add a shortcut to Xbox Cloud Gaming on your home screen and open Safari to access the game. For playing on Chromebook, download GeForce Now, Nvidia's gaming platform, and create an account to play Fortnite on your Chromebook. Would you like me to create a task for this?
Yes. Oh my god, look at that! Oh my god, look at that. Okay, we didn't get rid of this. Look at that. Look at that. Holy shit, man. Look at it. Look at it. Look at that. That is fucking mint. That is so good. Assistant. Current task.
Sure thing. What task would you like to add, Captain Copium? Let's get productive.
Current task.
1. Download and install Fortnite on your computer, console, or mobile device.
So the only thing she didn't do is get rid of the text when I said yes. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Oh my god, that works so well. That would be in here words. I thought it sounded weird. I wrote the last one actually. That's alright.
Yeah.
And then thank you. Oh, love these. You can get me these. I
I
get them every day.
I love them.
I get these every day. Oh well, even the other ones, just crackers in general. That's just. I really
I
enjoy
like them. I think I love them. I haven't had them in for ages.
I like both.
There's a sandwich just having the fridge for you and pizza. I had to get pizza from over the road because they didn't have any of them.
Yeah.
I had to get the Dr. Oak but there's still pepperoni and salami ones.
Alright, thanks. Alright, that's the only thing I forgot to do, I think. That was actually nuts. I need to see that again. That was actually nuts. That was crazy. That was so good. Now the crazy thing is when I load it now, it should keep that task, right? If I did my job right. It should keep that task. There it is.
I'm ready, meow.
So I remembered that I was working on the task of playing Fortnite, and I have my tasks in there, but I want to test the setup and everything again. So I'm gonna load my objectives and just make that a empty task, and we'll see it in full screen. That was crazy. I need to see that again. That was actually crazy. That is so cool. We're not even done yet. This is gonna get better. I'm gonna be able to point to a website, stick some stuff in the clipboard, and she's gonna know exactly what to do with it.
I'm ready, meow.
Wait, what is that? Error? Unexpected error from import worker. Forcibly closed by remote host. Okay, let me just reopen Unity, because it seems like Unity's being Unity right now. So we'll just restart it. That was crazy. that was crazy. Holy shit, that was so cool. That is actually so cool. Oh my god, that's nuts. Oh my god, that was so nuts. I need to see it again. Oh my god, I need to see that again. That was so cool.
I'm ready, meow.
Assistant, log up. Steps to play Fortnite.
Based on the provided information, here are the steps to play Fortnite. 1. Download and install Fortnite on your preferred device, computer, console, or mobile. 2. Open Fortnite after installation. 3. Set up an account to start playing. 4. Select a game option to begin your Fortnite experience. Additionally, for specific platforms, to play Fortnite on PC with a Switch Pro controller via Steam, follow a step-by-step tutorial available in the comments section of a Reddit post. To play Fortnite on iPhone, add a shortcut to your home screen that takes you to Xbox Cloud Gaming and open Safari to access the game. For Chromebook users, download GeForce Now, Nvidia's gaming platform, and create an account to play Fortnite on your Chromebook. These steps should help you get started with playing Fortnite on various devices and platforms. Would you like me to create a task for this?
Yes. Okay, it's okay. There's some visual issues here, but as you can see, the system's working great. So I don't know why that's happening. I think I know why that's happening, actually. Tasks UI. Task bubbles. We've got a vertical layout group though. Control child size. Yeah, that's weird, right? Because like it knows It knows the size of that one is bigger than that one, so I don't know why it's... We'll figure it out. The first thing that absolutely wants to happen is a 15 in there. That should... I love how she'll just remember them as well.
I'm ready, meow.
That's so cool. This is going to be really, really useful for me. I love this. This is annoying me though. Don't know why that isn't taking the extra space into account, because it works on the Twitch chat one, which is strange, which we put in new chat. We've got a vertical layout group here, we've got our spacing, same thing set, right? Height, width. Obviously different spacing because of the different sized things. I wonder if it's because, I wonder if the scale, I wonder if the overscale throws it off somehow. Does that fix it? Oh my god, I'm so pleased with that. It's oh, there we go. There you go.
I'm ready, meow.
I fixed it. Yeah, so it's oh, there you go. That really did fix it. So let's come out of that a sec. How do I come out of here? Yeah. Now we don't need that 15 in. Yeah, that's 0 now. And spacing can be like that, I guess, like 35, I would say. So 0 and 35, is that it? And we'll test it with another one in a sec. I think that's it. That's nice.
I'm ready, meow.
Assistant. Current step.
Don't worry, just keep calm and copium on.
Current task.
1. Download and install Fortnite on your preferred device, computer, console, or mobile.
Assistant. Next task.
2. Open Fortnite after installation.
Assistant. Next task.
3. Set up an account to start playing.
Assistant. Next task.
4. Select a game option to begin your Fortnite experience.
So let's say I'm done with this now and see if this works. Assistant. Complete task.
Congratulations on completing your tasks. Congratulations on completing your tasks.
Oh no!
Congratulations on completing your tasks. Congratulations on...
I guess... I'm guessing... it's the listener. It must be the listener that's sending that repeatedly, I would think. Yeah, it's put like hundreds, over 1,000 of those in. Weird. Okay, listener, complete task. Oh no, I don't think it is. I think it's Task Manager that's doing that. Because when we complete early, I guess I didn't set complete early to false. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, okay, that was my fault in here. Well, it's all obviously it's all my fault. It's all my fault. I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. Right, I do want to do a bunch more with this, right? I do want to basically have it so that I can be on a web page in a walkthrough and I can copy this and say, assistant, turn this into tasks, right? And she will take that information from the clipboard and she'll turn it into tasks for me, and she'll add a task objective and everything else, right? That isn't actually as complicated as it sounds, because we've already got the main meat and bones of the system in place now. Literally all I have to do is send that to the language model and explain that I would like that breaking into step-by-step tasks, wait for it to come back, and then we can make an objective out of it. And also if she can read clipboard as well. It's a feature I've wanted to add for a while, but I am gonna leave it there for now, I think, because that was quite a lot. That was 4 hours, but my god, that was so cool. So that was so cool. Let's build her out. Actually, I want my little guy as well to, I want to move him down a little bit. I feel like he's a little bit too high. He's so high. He's so high. He wants to crawl all over her. He's so high. Why is it going so far away? There is a, I've completely forgotten what it is now. There is a button you can do for that, but anyway. There we go, we'll just shove him down a little bit. I feel like he's a little bit too high. Isn't he also a bit... Tilt him up a little bit. Right, let's try him there. Alright, let's put it to test. Let's test it. Let's see if this works. Ultimate trial by fire right now. Ultimate trial by fire. Is this controller connected? I mean, if I can do that, I can shoot some people in the dick, right? I don't know if that's allowed, actually. Are you allowed to shoot them in the dick? Come on, what are you waiting for? Just take me to Bluetooth devices. Why is this thing so glitchy? Learn to code, Microsoft. Learn to code. Why don't you? You bastards.
I'm ready, meow.
I don't know which one that is, so I'm just going to start again, because... Oh no, wait, why didn't she... Wait, am I loading the right one? She didn't load my objectives, right? What is going on? No, she's got the... Wait, what the fuck? Did it wipe the object? Oh, I completed my objectives, that's why. Okay, so that's fine, I can test her from... Yeah, no, she's doing everything right. She's doing everything right. Okay, so my controller's connected, is it? Oh yeah, it's not. There you go, we have to click it. I really do need her help with this. Okay. Assistant! Assistant! Look up steps to play Fortnite.
Step 1. Install Fortnite. Step 2. Create an Epic Games account. Step 3. Launch the game and start playing. Copium level. Expert call.
I think that was the language model talking to me. Assistant! Look up steps to play Fortnite.
To play Fortnite, here are some basic steps for beginners. 1. Start with no build and get used to camera movement. 2. Remember to crouch and slide when needed. 3. You can't take the things you pick up on Spawn Island with you. 4. Wait as long as needed before jumping out of the battle bus. 5. Explore games, concerts, live events, and more in Fortnite. 6. Be the last player standing in Battle Royale and Zero build modes. 7.
What is this?
Consider
This
using
isn't
NVIDIA GeForce Now for cloud streaming on iOS and Apardo's devices. 8. Play Fortnite on mobile devices like smartphones and tablets. 9. Download and play Fortnite Battle Royale and Creative Mode for free at the Epic Games Store. 10. Utilize Xbox Cloud Gaming, Beta, to play Fortnite on Xbox.com. Would you like me to create a task for this?
Yes. What the hell is this? This is my AI assistant that I've worked painstakingly on for like 9 months now. Vape hit, that's right. That's right. I'm going to need it where I'm going. She's not working, which is great. That's all my work down the toilet. Why the hell didn't she do it? You know what? It'll be fine. Right, let's just download the game. I need a break from this. Fortnite. I've been spelling it wrong the whole time. I didn't realize it was NICE. Okay, so do we need the Epic Games launcher for this? I bet we do. Good lord. Go on then. Another launcher. Oh, I've got to sign. Actually, I might have an account. Let's have a look. Let's put it on the other screen a sec. Do you know my email? Let's find out if it knows my email. It probably will from when I messed with Unreal back in college. Okay, it's asking for a password. The real question is, what the hell is my password? I would guess it would be that. Oh, yep. Oh, I've got to agree to terms and conditions. Go on then. £0 and 0 pence. I would hope so. Go on then. Just, oh my god. Just give me the game! Please do not close the window. Thank you for your order. Download the launcher. Okay. Why am I downloading? Because I don't have it installed. Because I need to download it to play it. Is that what you asked me? Hang on a sec. Why are you dillinging fun? I don't know what that means. Why am I downloading Fortnite? To play it. It was mainly a meme at this point because I've been working on my assistant. So here's why, right? Because I'm building this. Let me restart. Actually, I'm building this objective system for my AI assistant that I've made. And so I was thinking, like, I need a step-by-step guide on something.
I'm ready, meow.
So yeah, basically I can get it to do a web search by saying look up. Assistant, look up steps to play Fortnite. Okay, now she's doing a web search how to play Fortnite step by step.
To play Fortnite, here are the steps you can follow. 1. Download and install Fortnite on your preferred device, computer, console, or mobile. 2. Open Fortnite after installation. 3.
Don't waste time
Set
on a
up an
game.
account to start playing. 4.
I need a
Select
break,
game
so
option
I'd
to
rather.
begin your
I do
Fortnite
want to play this
experience.
just for a break.
Additionally, if you want to play Fortnite on a specific platform like PC with a Switch Pro controller via Steam, you can find step-by-step tutorials online to guide you through the process. Would you like me to create a task for this?
Yes. Okay, you know what I think the issue is? I think she doesn't give me enough time. It's already open. Yes, that it is. Okay. So when I do my, would you like to create a task for this? I don't think it gives me enough time. So there's my listener. Let me give 10 seconds instead of 5. I think that should help considerably. Okay, so when I set, let's see if I can find it. There it is, 5 seconds. I set it to 5 seconds currently. Let's make that 10 seconds. And I think that will help considerably. Looks like that's still installing anyway. It wants me to sign in now. I just signed in, you bastards. I literally just signed in. Alright, build her out again. Yeah, I think she wasn't really giving me enough time to answer. Because the speech to text thing takes like a second or something to go through. So there is a bit of lag there. By the time it gets across, I think I'm missing my opportunity. Okay, let me sign in. Again. Ever tried RimWorld? I haven't actually, no. Is it good? Oh shit.
I'm ready, meow.
Stall focus. So I have no idea what character I was up to in my password, so we'll just do it again. There we go. Should be signing me in. Assistant! Look up steps to Burger King.
To find the information for the Burger King in Miami, Florida, 33,142.
I don't want to connect
You can follow
anything.
these steps. 1. Address: 3768 Beach Boulevard, Jacksonville, Florida,
Where the hell is
32207. Phone:
Do it.
904-398-4122.
Okay, it's installing it.
2. Ways to order: dine in. 3. Dine in hours, not provided in the text. To find the information for the Burger King in Honolulu, Hawaii, 96,819.
It's a long way to go for a burger,
You
don't
can
you
follow
think?
these steps. 1. Address: 300 Rogers Boulevard, Honolulu, Hawaii, 96819. Phone: 8,083,588,072. 2.
Why is it
Ways to
paused?
order: dine in. 3. Dine in hours, Monday and Tuesday from 5:30 a.m. to 10 p.m. To find the information for the Burger King in Lafayette, Louisiana, 70,506, you can follow these steps.
Is she literally going through every Burger
1.
King
Address:
restaurant?
2256 Ambassador Cattery Parkway, Lafayette, Louisiana, 70506. Phone: 3,373,296,947. 2. Ways to order: drive-through, mobile ordering, delivery. 3. Dine in
This
hours.
is not the
Monday
response
from
she
12
gave me
p.m.
last
onwards.
How long
To
did
find
this
the
go on
information for the
for?
Burger King in Waterloo, NY, 13,165. You can follow these steps.
She literally went through every
1. Address.
Burger
31
King.
D Finger
There's
Lakes
Miami.
Outlet
There's
Center, Waterloo, New
Lafayette.
York,
Waterloo.
13165.
Jesus Christ.
Phone 315-539-6135. 2. Ways to order. Dine in. 3. Dine in hours. Monday from 10 a.m. to 9 p.m.
I actually don't have a way to
Tuesday
shut
from
her up
10
when she's
a.m.
doing
onwards.
this.
Would you like me to create a task for this?
No. Okay, that seems to be working. I didn't want to create a task for that one because she had too many weird fragmented steps. Assistant, look up top 10 tips for playing Fortnite. Let's try this one.
Here are the top 10 tips for playing Fortnite based on the provided information. 1. Join the party fashionably late. 2. Glide into land. 3. Gear up quickly. 4. Aim to land near the best weapons. 5. Tweak your settings. 6. Get the right start. 7. Pick the best gear. 8. Stay in cover. 9. Don't always go on the offensive. 10. Master the sound you make. These tips cover various aspects of gameplay, from landing strategies to gear selection and gameplay tactics. Would you like me to create a task for this?
Yes. Yay! That works really well. I really like that. Assistant? Current task.
1. Join the party fashionably late.
Well, by the time this thing fucking downloads, I think I will be. I'll be very late. Yeah, that seems to be working really, really well. I'm really pleased with that. I didn't realize this thing would take so long to install. I guess it's probably quite big now, isn't it? It's also like, oh God, I'm trying to click it to get more information, but if you click it, it pauses it. But it looks like it's not really going anywhere. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is kind of what I was looking for, is a little bit more information, although it still looks kind of weird. I can see that it's done 5.3 gig. A 62 gig! Jesus! And I can see that it's going at like 18 megabytes a second, which isn't a bad speed. I just didn't realize how big it was. Wow, that's big. That's very big. So should we should play some, we should do like Genshin dailies or something then, shouldn't we? While we wait. Because that's going to take a while. Yeah, I'll jump in and try it out. I haven't played Fortnite since it came out, so I'm curious how it's changed. Let's quickly jump into Snowbreak, see how my Snowbreak energy is doing. Assistant? Complete task.
Congratulations on completing your tasks.
Thank you. Kids screaming times 10. What for Fortnite? You'd be able to turn voice chat off though, won't you? I would imagine. Yeah, I mean it's not really my kind of game, but at the same time I'll try pretty much anything. Is Snowbreak refusing to load again? Oh my god, it is, isn't it? Man, these games. I should maybe just jump in and do Genshin dailies while I wait. That's going to take a while. Snow. What is wrong with you, Snowbreak? Why aren't you loading? This thing is so broken. This is unreal, this. The thing is, it won't let me run the game unless I run it through... That's not it. Unless I run it through the launcher. It refuses to load. Well, the last time I tried... Yeah. Game files required to initialize the global shader library are missing. It's because they want you to load it through the launcher. Now, I don't mind loading it through the launcher if your launcher frickin' worked. Which it rarely does. Like, seriously. Oh, wow, you finally decided to open. Thank you so much. Do sound is like off. Need a chime. Sound is horrible. What sound particularly? What, the microphone? Nothing should have changed. Everything should be set up the way it normally is. I don't have a great microphone. I just using a little Microsoft webcam. While nobody's here, I can secretly what? Okay, let's have a look. What's in here? Oh yeah, we got a new game mode actually. Tide of Titanium. I'll check that out later though. The AI chime, when the AI chimes. Yeah, it does pop a little bit because I downloaded it off YouTube. But she's still a work in progress. She's not finished or anything. She's still a work in progress. But it's fine for now. What do I actually need? I think I need money. Yeah, I do need money. Okay, so if I do operation, currency, and some money. 3 runs. Because I want to level my logistics. Here we go. I guess I'll finish this one. Yeah, it's strange. So she does YouTube chat as well. It's just I haven't re-implemented it. So she can read YouTube chat. It's just I've disabled that feature for now because I was troubleshooting some of her other features. She still works on Twitch though. The ironic thing about that is I hardly ever have anybody talking on YouTube usually. But ever since I disabled her YouTube chat while I figure out her other stuff.
Quick. Someone play the Jeopardy theme song. Musical notes.
Every time ever since I disabled YouTube chat, I've had more people in YouTube than ever in my life. It's so ironic. Yeah, I'll leave the title the same. Can Cat help me win? I may as well jump in Genshin and do some dailies in here. Right, we should be fine. I can't believe how big Fortnite is. Because isn't Fortnite on mobile as well? I'm pretty sure it is, isn't it? Then again, Genshin's pretty big at this point and it also runs on mobile. People must need a lot of space on their mobiles these games, especially these days, especially if they're gaming on it. Oh my god, Fortnite's stealing all the bandwidth! Yeah, I wonder if Fortnite's causing the stream to sound like shit. Maybe it's stealing all the bandwidth, actually. And that's definitely making my PC fanware up quite a bit. Okay, where are we? Oh, we're in that new little cave that I found. Except I think I was in this cave before. I just think I missed some bits and pieces in it. Okay, so we should have weekly boss reset. Right, what else do we have? So we've got some new great phase reaction debate levels, something new in TCG, big wows. Obviously there'll be weekly boss resets. And yeah, a ton of resin that I have nothing to spend on. So basically this business as usual in Genshin, nothing much to do really. Is that on the land? Yes, okay, go to... I can't go to that one. Are any of these waypoints on land? No? Seriously? I gotta go from here. That's miles away. Okay, it'll be fine. We'll survive. We'll manage. I will survive! As long as I have yow yow, I know I will survive. My throat is fucked. I don't know what's wrong with my throat. I've been vaping too much. Oh. Okay, my frame rate. Yeah, my frame rate's probably struggling because Fortnite's installing, to be fair. As well as my OBS streaming to 2 platforms at once. My AI assistant running full HDRP. This computer does well actually considering everything I throw at it. It's only got a 2070 in it. Okay, where's my objective? All the way over there. I should have took Farina. Farina could have run across this quicker. That is very true. That is very true. Okay, well my little guys are going to beat him up, so it's fine. I don't got to worry about it. Right, what the hell do you want all the way out here? You maniac. Bait's running out. What do you want me to do about it? Go buy your own bait, you lazy bastard. Why'd you get me to do everything for you? Can I trouble you to get some new bait? Well, if I want my 5 Primo Gems or whatever the hell it is, 10 Primo Gems, I guess I'll have to... What a liberty taker. Right, is that in the city? Because if it is, I'd be better off teleporting. Yeah, it is. Because this city is not pedestrian friendly by any means. Alright. I mean, I am not making excuses for him or anything, but I can kind of understand why he doesn't want to come into this city to get his bait, given what a big, massive pain in the butt it is to go on foot. There's one thing I hate about the Fontaine the most, is this game's biggest strength is its strength to explore in its big, massive open world. Yet they designed this city so that you cannot get in or out of it easily. It's super annoying. Yeah, I would have to go through the elevator system, which I just can't be bothered to do right now. So I will actually teleport. Oh, that's miles away though, isn't it? I mean, I could swim up, I guess. Hey, people are funny. Thanks for your help. He must be on some serious fishing trip if he can't even carry enough baits to cover him for his entire fishing expedition. He's got to rely on the kindness of strangers to replenish his bait. Okay, I'll probably just teleport again because I'm feeling lazy today. Where is that? Okay, that is actually down here. That's perfect. Is it just Yao Yao that spins around like that every time she goes through a ring? I can't say I've ever really noticed it before. It's got me wondering that now. Okay, is this teleport useful? Not really. This one's probably going to be better. Yeah, it's on the surface. It's on the surface, so we can glide on over by.
Have you heard this joke? ... How does the moon cut his hair? Eclipse it. LOL.
Jesus Christ. Yep, that's I think there's a reason I've not heard that joke before, because it's trash. Cats. Okay. Oh, storming.
Bombs are waterproof. Did you guys blow up? Oh, wait, it's just thunder and lightning. Pew! Jumpy, jumpy, go! Sparks and blast!
Another test of income. Freeze!
Ah, what's freezing me?
Da-da-da! Achoo! They're picking on me!
Oh shit, freeze down.
Test subject. Freeze! Picked the wrong test subject.
Alright, that would be commissions already. Nice and quick. So we finished this as much as I want to. I don't really want to do TCG. 2 of 3 is just how many story keys I've got. There will be some new ones of these, I guess. Could have a look at. And then there's the weekly boss. The main thing is the weekly boss fight. Let's do the weekly boss. Where's the weekly boss at? Are these icons normally here? I have no idea. Probably because that is the fortress from my opinion. Weekly boss is a little diamond around here somewhere. Where is he? There he is. Let's do this one. Oh, we love it. We love it so much.
La la la. Boing boing boom. Rest and rebuild. Yoo-hoo! Ready, go! Time to shine. Jumpy dumpy go! That really hurt.
Oh shit, it's all over.
You
It's hard to get over
you're
it,
up.
huh?
Strike a pop! Turn! Bring refuge!
Oh, good gimmicks. I love those.
Now allow me!
Let me share this joke with you. What did Michael Jackson name his Venom store? Billie Jeans. LOL.
Oh my god. Where are you getting these jokes from? Oh, that's right.
Stay put!
I need a better joke database. We can do that. That's easy. There's so many things I need to
Jumpy jumpy go!
do. Sound effects is not on the list of priorities right now. Yeah, I mean, I mostly like the sound effects are better than on our last version.
Meow.
Scared of the G's at me. There used to be a little silhouette of a guy in there. I didn't notice that
Don't be
either.
scared!
Either I'm noticing a lot more than I normally do.
Let my name echo in song!
Or they've been adding some shit. Also, I feel like the game's way too loud right now.
Shower your praise!
I can't really change it right now though.
Billowing surge! Let's move out. Stay put! Jumpy dumpy go! Blaze into light! Boing boing boom! Woo! Rest and rebuild! Hey, hey, go away! Yeah, burn them all out!
Let's try turning the sound down a little bit. It seems a little loud. It's actually not that bad. It sounds loud to me.
Dumpty, let the world collide! Covenant of the deep! Boing, boing, boom!
Oh, goody gimmicks.
Jumpy, jumpy, go! You glade, yeah? Yeah.
Oh my god! I hate this thing. Just fuck fucking stay put. Yeah, stay put. So I can actually fucking hit you. Piece of shit. I hate these enemy bosses so much.
What? Give me that?
It's gonna make me go to another cycle, isn't it? Just fucking hell.
Time to shine. You play. Dumpty dumpty go. Da da da. Sparks and flash. La la la. Da da da.
God, I hate these gimmicky bosses so much. Come on!
Billowing surge.
We got it. Good lord, I hate that thing. Okay, I got a dream solving at least. We got a dream solvent. And it will solve nothing. I don't even know whether I need that boss drop anymore, to be honest. I just know that I didn't really have an abundance of them. So even if, I suppose even if I got everything that I needed to get everything where I needed it to be, it doesn't hurt to get extra so that I'm prepared for any future uses. I don't know what Siege Wind's gonna need.
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you for Ad Astra Abyss.
Okay, we can have a look at this. Oh god, we've got a few of these now. Go to challenge. This is the one that's making me use certain characters as well, isn't it? Wait, I already did this one. Oh shit, I did already do this one.
Do your master's bidding. Kamisato art.
When you're having a phase for stop actions at the critical moments. Yeah, but what's the controls? I assume it's going to prompt me, right?
My apologies.
R1? R1 is just die. So what is the
By
control?
ordinance divine. Unleash. Sakura swirl.
What is the button though?
Quick, press the dance party button on your keyboard. Let's liven up the stream.
No, I'm good. I've worked very hard today.
Do your master's bidding.
And this is me taking a break. I didn't think so.
Kamisato art. Sometsu. Whirling snow. So rude.
I don't know what the button is. This is so... Is it this got something to do with it? All that does is let me take a picture though. That's not it, right?
Obey.
That's not it. I don't understand this gimmick.
My apologies.
Oh my god, I hate
Sakura
gimmicks.
swirl.
Now it says L1 and square. It took all fucking day for it to come up though.
Transfiguration.
Like, I literally with 10 seconds left on the clock and it finally comes up. I don't understand it.
Cryo incarnate.
I do not understand it. 10-10. Is that like a shit score? Oh, I hate these gimmicks so much. Can't I just fight them normally? Do we have to implement these dumbass gimmicks that make no sense? So what doesn't it like about me doing that one then? It's fine, I got two. Okay, so I got 2 stars, I just didn't get the 3rd star. But honestly, I don't think I give a shit because this gimmick sucks. I don't even understand it properly. It tells me to use... Get on with it. It tells me to use some, you know, gimmicky McGimmick when a certain meter goes up. But first of all, I don't understand where the meter is. And secondly, mine's going to be better. And secondly, it doesn't say what button it is. Now, I assume it did come up eventually with like L1 and square. But by the time it did, there was only 10 seconds left on the clock. So like, what's the point?
Emerge. Right here. Right now.
Stop all actions immediately after using a normal attack. Elemental skill. Yeah, if I'm not frozen, that is.
Looks like the game is keeping you on your toes with those button prompts. Keep up the good work and have fun with it.
Show them. Right here. Emerge.
Alright, Mom. It doesn't make any sense. It just says stop all actions immediately. But not, that's not happening.
Dear me.
I'm doing normal attacks. Like, what do you want from me? I don't understand this gimmick at all.
Right now.
Nothing is different. I have these weird potion. Is that how many stars I've gotten? Those potion bottles. I think they might be because I think they went to 2 last time, whereas now they've got 3. So I've gotten 3 stars, but I don't even understand how I have. Adjust camera angle. I don't want to take pictures. I just want to play the fucking game, man. So you have to wait. Oh my god, this is so shit. It interrupts the whole flow of the thing. Okay, I got it to work, right? But you basically have to tap. You have to tap a normal attack, right? And then do nothing. Which is boring as fuck. So why would you want to do that? To take pictures.
Right now.
We're fucking fighting, we're not taking pictures. What the fuck? This is so stupid. This is so dumb. I can't believe how dumb this is.
Right here. Right now. I'm always watching.
Wow. 730, and that's good. Oh my god, I do not get this at all. That sounds bad to me. 730, that's less than 1,000. You check out my math skills. I know it's impressive, isn't it? That's how I'm able to program. Well, let me check and see what that was. I think it said though that I got all 3 stars. But if that... No, I didn't. Yeah, you're supposed to score like 1,000 points. I'm obviously doing something wrong, but I don't fucking understand this at all. First of all, I hate when I'm forced to use certain characters. So I already hate this event. Because it won't let me take my favourite teams in. So that's a big fucking red flag for me straight away. Like, I can't stand being told how to play the game. Like, am I playing the game, or is the game fucking playing me? Really? The game's fucking playing me, isn't it?
Let my name echo in song.
And I don't want that.
Stay cool and face your gift. A moment, please.
And yeah, I get the time stops, right? If I don't do anything, like that super hot game, right? But it's just like, it's not fun because the game wasn't designed around that mechanic in the first place. And it seems like the only thing extra that I can do is take a fucking photo. Does that somehow add to my damage or something? Is that what that does? It's so dumb though.
Time to shine.
This is so stupid.
Let's begin. Have a safe trip.
This might be the worst event I've ever seen. What's my Discord? I don't actually use Discord.
Let the world collide!
Yeah, this event is really weird. Okay, I might want to get my hero actually. Yeah, there we go.
A moment, please. Stay cool. Face your guilt.
I must be doing something wrong though, because it says something about collecting something. And like, the text's all overlapping each other. I didn't get time to read it. You are currently in time dilation state. Move or use a skill to restart the flow of time. Yeah, I've been doing that. I get that it's like super hot, but it's shit. But because the game wasn't designed around that mechanic. And then it said something about your synergy is too low. Right, what did that say? Synergy is too low. Super Sense skill was it has been too long since your Super Sense skill was used. It's gone off now. I don't even get time to read it. I don't know who put this together, but this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
Let's begin.
This is so stupid. I do not understand this event.
Have a safe trip.
Time to shine!
I would honestly rather just fight normally and choose the teams that I actually like. So I'm really not a fan of this event. 970. Apparently I'm doing something completely wrong, but it doesn't give me time to read the text. And it's not very clear what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing, other than starting and stopping time, which isn't fun. Nor does it make any sense for this game. I don't know, it just seems really weird. I am hating everything about this. Here's some codes. You got some Genshin codes. I'm saving for Siege Win if she ever comes out. Okay, my Zhao's going to be terrible, so I'm going to use their Zhao because my Zhao's not built at all. So I trust their Zhao more than I trust mine because I never use him. Right, let's maybe if I read this right, menacing projectiles and energizing projectiles will appear at intervals during the challenge. You will take damage if hit by a menacing projectile. Okay. While energizing projectiles will grant you phase force and increase your verification score. I still don't understand. Alright. Critical moment. A short period after using a normal attack, plunging attack, or other moment of skill. Super Sense skill. Unleash a shockwave at your character's position, dealing true damage and restoring HP to party members. Okay. This is Bird Mama's level, isn't it? This is you're meant to like plunge the shit out of.
Evil conquer. Worthless.
You're meant to plunge like crazy, I think.
Make way for the Adeptus.
Looks like Birdman's level is getting intense. Time to show those projectiles who's boss. Keep that HP up and crush it.
I haven't seen one yet, actually.
Worthless.
That's this.
Stray clouds converge.
Okay, where are these projectiles? I still haven't seen one. Have I? Are they throwing them at me?
Riveting.
Swap.
Make way for the Adeptus.
Yeah, I just need them to release Siege Win now. Like, I've literally got enough to guarantee Siege Win. But I need it to come out. I need a banner to wish on. I couldn't care less about Chiori.
Stray clouds converge.
Not my kind of character. But Siege Win, right? I can finally replace Barbara in the Abyss, so I'm very hyped for this. It seems like they just never want to release her. Okay, did we get 580? That's really bad as well, isn't it? I've never seen... Is YouTube... Why is YouTube... Live YouTube popping off? I need to reinstall my chat, don't I, for it? Because... I've never... YouTube has really been popping off over the last week or so. I'm getting more people in YouTube chat than I am in Twitch. That's never happened before. So I wonder why YouTube's like suddenly... I mean, I don't understand why YouTube... Live YouTube isn't more popular anyway, because... You know, like Twitch has so many ads now. Oh, this one doesn't unlock for another 12 hours. Yeah, there's so many ads now on Twitch. Mind you, I've actually reduced mine. I've turned mine right down so I get like, I think it's like 1 minute every hour or half an hour. I think it's like every hour actually. So 1 minute an hour isn't too bad, right? And you get one ad. But that's only because I've turned them down to the minimum.
Hold the line.
So my stream's not too bad now. But I think it also means they're not pushing my channel as much as they were, because I guess they know they're not making much of ad revenue if they do. So I wonder if that affects the algorithm. But I mean, I can't stand the idea that my stream's just adverts, constantly playing adverts. So even if it helps with the algorithm, I'd rather not have a stream full of adverts. It's not a very good viewing experience. And I don't make any money off Twitch because I never hit the threshold, so what's the point?
La la la.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Alright, I think that's mostly... I mean, I could try and get some more dream solvents, I guess. Other than that, there's not much to do. I'm saving these for when Siege Run comes out. I'm all caught up on story and hangouts. I did Shiori's quest. I did Lynette one ending, and that's all I really need, to be honest. So yeah, I mean, I guess I'll just do... Let's see. I haven't done Snotball in a while. I wonder if I should do Snotball. Snotball actually literally makes me feel sick though. Let's not do Snotball. I like to do Child because he's just so... He's so quick. He's so quick to kill. It's unbelievable. What do you use? What team-wise?
Nice. Child is a speedy character in Hangouts. Have fun saving those for Siege.
She's so funny. Yeah, she's got... I think as Fortnite's downloading in the background, she's taking a little while to respond.
This
but,
opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well,
yeah, I mean, at the moment I'm just using this team here,
is a valid option.
in the Abyss I use... I have a Bloom team, which is Nilu, basically the Nilu team. And then I have like a classic character team that I've managed to get quite a few constellations on and stuff. That's like Ganyu, Kaching, Klee is on that team. What else do I have on that team? And like one team has Kokomi and one team has Barbara, so that's why I'm really hyped to get Siege Win, because it'll be nice to finally replace Barbara. Because I do like to bring a healer. the way I play. Let's skip this. Yeah, the way I play, I need a healer. No! Oh! No, not that. There, not that one. There you go. I didn't realise she was still stuck on healing. Wait, where'd he go? Don't run away from me, you. Oi! What did I tell you? Stop running away from me! Oh! Oh, you hit my yo-yo, you little bastard. How dare you! You will feel my wrath! Yes!
Shower me with praise. Allow me. You're picking on me.
He's dead already. I was going to do Farina's ult as well, but we didn't need it. That'll do. Alright, give me a Dream Solventio, por favor. Why is this in for you? Because I started doing my Unity coding. I've been coding all day. I'm just taking a break, basically. If it's in your, if you mean in your for you, like in your recommendeds, I have no idea. I didn't think I was getting pushed to anyone. Oh look, I got one. I got a Dream Solvent. But yeah, basically for 4 hours I was coding my Unity project, so that should have been in like people and blogs or something. And then I thought, you know what, I'll take a little break and play some Genshin, because I've made good progress. I could use a break. And who do we want for our final? I know, let's ask. Okay, let's ask Kat. Kat can pick for us. So what we'll do, right? We'll say 1 is Wolf Boy. Okay, number 1 is Wolf Boy. Number 2 is Storm Terror. Number 3 is Ajdahar. Number 4 is Raiden Shogun. Number 5 is Signora. I'm gonna forget this. Number 6 is Snotball. And I think that's all of them, isn't it? I think so. Oh, and I forgot the Wanderer. Okay, so number 6 is Wanderer and number 7 is Snotball. I'm going to forget that. Assistance? Pick a number between 1 and 7.
6. Good luck with whatever you're choosing a number for.
End the conversation. So I
Sure
said...
thing. Have a great day and remember to keep gaming fun and light-hearted.
End the conversation.
Ha ha. That's a classic one.
Ah!
Keep spreading those good vibes.
End conversation.
Alrighty then. Remember to stay awesome and keep the
Jesus Christ, I
positivity
can't believe it.
flowing. Conversations are like games.
End
Sometimes you
conversation.
win, sometimes you lose, but the fun is always in
Jesus
playing.
Christ.
Ha ha.
This
Sounds
fucking
like you're in
speech to text
disbelief.
is so bad. I need a
Embrace
better
the
speech to
unexpected
text.
twists and turns. It's all part of the adventure.
I can't concentrate. Shut up. Right. Did I say Snotball was number 6? Let me think. Because I went through... I tried to go through Mondstadt, then I went Leeware. And then I think Snotball... No, 6 was Wanderer. 6 was Wanderer. I think 7 was Snotball. Yeah. Okay, so 6 is Wanderer, so he's around here somewhere, isn't he? There he is. Is Fortnite still downloading? Jesus Christ. It is 77%. No wonder everything's running like shit. Okay. Wait, that's not... That's Ajdahar. Where the hell is he then? Over here. There he is. I do suck at this one, but it's fine. We'll go solo. Let's do it. It'll be funny because I really suck at this one solo. I prefer to go in a group and just take Kogami, but what the hell? I haven't done this solo for a while. It's going to take me ages.
Before me, worm!
Strike a pose! You play! You're up! Time to shine! Hold the line! Covenant of the Deep!
There's something else. I can't even remember how this works. Do I have to... Oh, he's done. Right, okay. This is the bit that sucks. Okay, we've got our little Pokemon.
I am
What could possibly go wrong? Stand here. Okay, go get that. Go get it! Why won't you get it?
burned to oblivion.
Okay, she did prompt for it, and then she's like, nah, you know what? I don't want to go there. I don't want to do that. You do it. Oh, what's my clay? Jesus Christ. It's really fragile, you know, squishy, you know, clay.
Allow me.
I'm ready for that.
Let's move out. Yoo-hoo.
Jesus H. Christ. Alright. Get that. Oh, watch it! Oh, Jesus Christ, you fat bastard. Alright. Where is he? Oh, watch it. Still not there. Oh, Christ, he's such a prick. No! Oh, jump over that. Nope, not happening. Alright, go get that. Go get it. Go get it. Can I just shoot him? Let's shoot him.
Reality.
Okay, I got him. Get that. Get some health. Health! Ah! Health! Health! You made me run away from my jellyfish, you piece of shit. Oh, I hate this guy. He's such a prick. Alright, get my Farina heals out, because I'm going to need them. I'm going to fucking need them. No! No! Come on, charge attack! Get some stamina! Ah! Shit! Okay, get that. Ah, shit, now we're not getting heals, are we? Go get the heals. Ah, blow them up. That's too much to do. Get a jellyfish. Get a jellyfish. Okay, good, good. Get that. Get it! We've got it, we've got it. Shoot him!
Good riddance.
Oh, he's mad now. He's mad. He's pissed. He's pissed. Oh, go get these. Come on. Get him! Get him! Clay, get him. Go on, bomb it! Harder! Bomb it! Okay, get that. Nice. Okay. Do we have our thing? Nope. Get that one. Okay. How many of these do I have to pick up? Jesus Christ. Get that. Okay, that's a blue thing, but that's fine. Maybe I should have been better all out. Get this, get this, get this. Bomb it! Bomb it! Yo, yo, get your thing on it. Quick. Did we get it? I think we got it. Okay, we got it, we got it, we got it. And that one. Okay, can we shoot him? Why can't we shoot him? How many of these things do we need? Jesus Christ. Oh no, I'm frozen. Can't move.
Your new god awaken.
Don't you even... Oh, you piece of shit. I stood right in his fucking giant pool of shit. Ah, bring my Pokemon. Wait, what? What happened there? That was glitchy as hell. It's Fortnite, I tell you, nothing... It's only since I started downloading Fortnite. Ah! Yeah, normally I would do that. I would just one-shot him. I'd just come in here and I'd one-shot him in the day. And that would be over. Honest. And, yeah, it's Fortnite downloading the tool and everything. Ow!
What's up, chat?
What's up? My cholesterol? Other than that. Oh! I'm trying to shoot him! Ooh! Ow! Okay, get him! Get him in the dick! Right where he likes it. That's it. Alright. Can we get some health? Watch out. Give me some health.
The show begins.
Good lord. Alright. Hug him, hug him. Get some health. Alright, we're good now. We're good. Alright, get that. I'll tell you what, this might be the best run of him I've ever done. Why has he got so much shit everywhere? It's just purple shit everywhere. Do you think he's Prince or something? Jesus. Just watch it. Watch my eyebrows. I just saw them on this morning. Alright. Oh, we got it. We got it. Get him. Right in the dick. That's it. Oh, yes.
To oblivion.
What are you on about, man? Alright. I just came here
Allow me.
for a cup of tea and you just fucking running out of him. Not my fault the nearest kettle's here, is it? Alright. Get him! Right in the dick. Go on. Yes! He's dead. Oh, I'm so good at this. Right, look at that. I didn't even lose anyone. Well, okay. Kokumi died briefly. But, you know, we got it back. It's fine. Oh, shit! No! No! No, 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 no! I forgot to pick up... No! I forgot to pick up the... I got confused. I thought that was the... I went... And what happens if I go back in? It won't even let me, will it? Will it let me? Wait, what? But I gotta do it all over again, right? There's no way. Can't I just walk in and get my chest that I missed? Oh, you piece of shit. Why? You know what? We're not doing this one again. Let's go do Ejderha. That was rigged. That was rigged. They put the treasure right where the exit. I mean, they put the exit right where I thought the treasure was. So that was obviously rigged. Why did they let you do that?
On Twitch,
I don't understand why they
says,
let you do that.
Thank you for following.
Oh, I hope you know what you've gotten yourself into following me. It's probably, I wouldn't advise following me without wearing knee pads and a parachute and God knows what else. Because, yep, you could be following. You're probably following me into unwanted destruction. All right, where is Ejderha? He's around here somewhere, isn't he? Yeah, there he is. Oh, he's just chilling. He'll be alright. Easy. He's easy. He's like 1 point whatever, wasn't he? He's old school Ejderha. Alright, let's go knock him. Yeah, this team's fine. 2 healers. Well, we got 3 healers. Do you know what? Klee's the only one on this team who can't heal, so if I die, I shouldn't be allowed to show my face in public ever again. Because I mean, 3 healers, come on.
You dare overstep your mortal authority?
Yeah, have a bomb. It's on me. That one's on the house as well. You can have that. Alright. Oh, we'll go aggressive for and we'll get some Dendro in there. There you go, he likes that. It's his favourite Dendro bunny. He normally sleeps with that. Oh, watch me, Klee! Jesus! You fat fuck! Oh, watch it! Jesus Christ, you left Klee with 1 HP.
Today, you witness your reckoning.
He does hit hard though, doesn't he? Alright. It's probably because you're supposed to bring a shielder, I think. Look at the jellyfish. The jellyfish is gone already. Good lord. Alright, it's fine. We'll be fine. Okay, get a Yao Yao. Ow! Not there. Right, get a bomb. Get another. You need some hydro in here. Get some hydro homies in here. Oh! Yep, that's it. I framed that. I framed it. Charge attack. Go on. Right in the face. Oh, watch me, Klee. Alright. Alright, we're doing all. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Ooh. Get the jellyfish. Get the jellyfish. Okay, it's fine. Get some Yo-Yo heals. And get some Klee. Oh, he's gonna zap my ass. Let's get extra heals in here. There you go. Right, what am I supposed to do to avoid that anyway? Oh, is he gonna blow up? He's gonna be alright, isn't he? Oh, he's got his tail out, it's fine. Right, stand here. Get a jellyfish. Get a Yao Yao. Kokomi ult. We'll just soak the damage. Soak it. We'll be fine, right? How much damage can you do? It's just his little radio antenna. It's fine. Radio Shack went out of business years ago. We've got nothing to worry about. Right. Alright, what's this? Jellyfish. We've got a Klee bomb. Good luck. Alright, he's almost dead. We're doing great. This might be the best Ejderha I've ever had. So good. Like, Okay, somebody have something ready, please. Okay? Go.
Stop that!
Yeah, stop it. You've upset Farina. Right, turn that into a... Yeah, that's it. Aggressive. Now a bunny. Now a bomb. We've got this, right? We've got it. He's dead. Look at him. He's dead. Haha! Good night. Get out of it. Alright, we want a nice dream solvent, please. Stop moaning. You've lost fair and square, you big whinge bag. Alright, well, we didn't get a dream solvent. What do we get? Defense! Are you having a laugh? What is this? All that effort for a defense. Miku Saludi Romania. Hello from Romania. I used to speak perfect Romanian
Let's move out.
in a past life, but now I forgot. So I don't understand the word. Right. So is there anything else to do in this stupid game other than TCG? What if you don't like TCG? Then what are you supposed to do? Eh? Read the gravestones. Oh then, let's read this. What's it all about? Life endures in heaven and earth thanks to the merciful Adeptus. On this site lies an evil dragon. Please do not disturb it. Not anymore. He's dead. Probably should have read that before we went in. Anyway, it's fine. It's very polite of them. Please do not disturb it. They weren't like, do not feed the dragon, do not go and see him, you know, forbidden, ban. No, it's just a very polite request. I like that. Like, if you want to go fucks with the dragon, then that's up to you, but don't say we didn't warn you. Hello? Don't disturb me chilies, I need those. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing, I don't even have anything to spend a resin on. I mean, I could pre-farm for Siege one if I knew that she would ever exist. What do we know about her? I mean, the thing is, right, she's a Hydro. She's going to be a Hydro healer, right? So I'll probably just give her Barbara's old shit. Oh, shit. Oh, I'll be so glad to get rid of you. You are so old. Do you know what? Like, you, if you were a real person at this point, you're a 3-year-old gacha game character, you'd be like, you'd be resurrected at this point. You'd be an animated corpse at this point. You're so old. Even with that new outfit, that doesn't save you, you know. I mean, Jesus, I can't believe I'm still having to take you into the Spiral Abyss. So I'll just give her... I mean, I can't give her this because she's a boy user, right? So she can keep that, I guess. You can have that as a souvenir, Barbara, for your retirement. When you go and live on the farm with all the other gacha girls. The other retired gacha girls. But this should be fine. HP Goblet. I'm imagining she'll heal scaled off of HP. They normally do. She's got an energy recharge, one of them. They're all attacks, so who cares? They're all HP, so who cares? She's even got crit. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. My Barbara's actually got some crit. How much crit she got? How do I bring it up again? Triangle. Yeah, it's not that good. It's 64%. I mean, she's a healer though. She doesn't need to crit, right? And then we've got HP on the crown. Yeah, HP on the goblet. So, I mean, I think I probably don't even need anything other than a bow for Siege win. And I'll probably just go with an energy recharge bow because there's no such thing as a HP bow yet. Unless her signature weapon's going to have one. How do I look at all my bows? So I'll probably give it energy recharge, I would think. Let's see. Attack, crit rate, energy recharge. Could give her a sacrificial bow. After damaging an opponent elemental skill, the skill has an 80% chance to end its own cooldown. If a cooldown heals, that might be good. Increase elemental skill and burst damage. That doesn't make much sense. It's EM. I can give it Aloy's bow. Crit hits. What about what I'm going to do with my Aloy? When am I going to get to use my Aloy though if I do that? Do you need help with any bosses or anything like that? I need help with something to do in the game. That's what I need. There's just nothing to do, is there? Favonius Warbow could help. It gives energy particles, which everybody can benefit from. I'll probably give her one of them, to be honest, when she comes out. So I really don't need to farm for Siege one. So I've got nothing to do with my resin. Did I crown anything? Did I finish my crowning of my new waifus? Let's see. Navia, did you get your crown? Yeah, I crowned you twice. I don't think it's worth crowning a normal attack. Honestly. That would be a waste. Clee's triple crowned. Coco's triple crowned. Farina's double crowned. Again, don't think it's worth... I could do this though. Get it to 8. Justice is tomorrow. I need some justice. I'll get those tomorrow. Why are they day locked? Just let's farm stuff, man. Even Yao's triple crowned. That's how desperate I am for content in this game. Is Yao's triple crowned. That doesn't tell you everything you need to know. I don't know what it does. Ganyu's triple crowned. Ayaka's triple crowned. Miko's double crowned. I don't think it's worth doing a normal attack. Kaching's triple crowned. Nahida's triple crowned. Nilu's triple crowned. Yulan, I never really use. I could work on Yulan though. She deserves better than that. She definitely deserves better than that. Is it your day? It is your day, Prosperity. Oh, you know what? It's your lucky day, Yulan. We got some. You give us something to do now. Let's go get some of these. All right, let's go to our teapot. See what we've got resin-wise. We get our purple resin, can't we? And then we've got something to do then. Alright, Toby, I don't know who told you you could live here. Okay? You're my estate agent. You sold me the place. Or manifested it, or whatever you do with your magic shit. But I didn't see you could live in my front yard.
This realm is
This realm will kick your ass if you open your mouth again without permission, you little shit. I don't know why. Why? How does he get to live here? Well, she, isn't it? How does she get to live here rent free when she's just my estate agent? I never agreed she could live here, and now I can't get rid of her. But we will get the purple resin off her.
If you ever have
If you ever talk to me again, I swear you're going in the river. Right. Let's see, what have we got? Weekly battle pass. There's more resin.
Let's liven things up with a joke.
A joke!
Why did the Scarecrow win an award?
I don't know.
Because he was outstanding in his field.
Ah! I've heard that like 10 times now. Alright, what was it? Philosophies of Prevelation. Privilege of Sanctimonious. What the fuck was the thing called? Sacrifice of Longevity. Philosophies of Prosperity. I was close! Philosophies of Prosperity. I'll just call it PP for short. Big PP she uses. Alright, big PP. That's not PP. That's not PP. That's not PP. Guide to PP. Who needs a guide to a PP? You just kind of let it dangle, don't you? Resistance. Where is it? What? I don't see it. Order. Equity. Everything but prosperity. Have I got none? I bet I've got none. I bet they're down here. Justice. Justice. Light. Elegance. Transience. They're not even down here. I don't even know where they are. Let's have another look at that. Hang on. Can we craft any? We could craft some doubles, couldn't we? Okay, do I not have a full pot of condensed resin right now? It doesn't look like I do. No, I literally had none. Alright, we'll eat those. And make some. Right, now we can do 4 condensed runs for Yolan. Something to do in it. If I ever find out where our bloody books live. Right, Yolan! Show me again. What do you need? Where are they? Juenka! That's totally a name that I pronounce correctly every single time. Only I join and help with the domain. Yeah, are you on EU? You certainly can if you're still with us. I only just noticed your message. You may have sent me a request already. This is probably you. Which one's accept? Circle. Accepted. There we are. Yeah, feel free to send me a little. Or do I? I can't remember where it works. You can request to join, can't you? I think. God, do we ever use these anymore? These were for the puzzles, weren't they? I think these did the puzzles around here. All right, let's go. Let's go brace some. Whatever's in here. I don't even know what it is. Probably slimes. This is like leeway content, isn't it? Probably like a bunch of slimes and hillchurls and stuff. Hello! So you're rocking Yoimiya. Yeah, I never really got used to Yoimiya. I built her because I was excited to get her because I got her outside of Pity. And I do like a skill. It's just I feel like a skill's a bit... It takes a while to get charged up and stuff. I wish a skill was more... regular. Right, alright, let's do this. So who have I got? Yao Yao and Klee. Let me change that a sec. Yao Yao and Coco could work, because then you can do reactions, I guess. Yeah. I could go Farina. Yeah, I'll go Farina, because Farina can heal as well if I swap, so I can just do that. Let's do that. Yeah, that seems cool. Alright. 88. Wait, do I go co-op or just... I guess I go co-op, don't I? Yeah. Cool. I didn't know whether that would match new people or not, but there was a match option, so that probably does that. Cool! Alright, nice.
Strike a pose! Go away!
To ashes!
Be sanctified.
Oh, that's you. I thought you were an enemy there. Oh my god, this is so easy. I love when I hear that they nerfed content for noobs or whatever, and I'm like, what? I'd rather it was too easy than too sweaty though, to be fair. Why can't I continue challenge? Oh, weird. Because I have the resin. Weird. Okay, I don't know why it kicked me out. So we just want to co-op, don't we? Does it not let you restart in co-op? That's weird. I do like the music in Lira. It's pretty good. You have to wait 6 seconds or so. Yeah, it might also be because I'm downloading bloody Fortnite, which is... I think it's finished now. That was eating all my resources. So it was a bit laggy. Alright. I don't play a lot of co-op in this, to be honest.
Showing you things! Don't get it, Uruguay!
The time's beckon.
Pressing all the wrong buttons. Because I'm expecting I'm expecting certain characters to be on certain slots now. It's confusing me. Alright, condensed. So if I wait 6 seconds here, it should give me the option. Oh yeah, it's counting down. That's weird. I suppose it's giving everyone a chance to do what they need to do, I guess.
Maybe the game is just testing your patience.
I think so.
Keep calm and game on.
I think you're right, Kat. I think it's just trolling. See, Kat would know because Kat tests my patience all the time, so she would know. What it's like. Oh my god, they just melt! They just melt right in front of us. Alright, I got one more condensed. And I've got enough to do a single run after that as well, which I may as well do it. So I'm down for 2 more if you are. I'm only building Yolanda out of boredom. Sometimes Yayo does that. She faces the wrong way when she does a bug. I have no idea why. She never used to. It's like a newer bug with her for some reason. Alright, and I will do one final single. I actually got gold there as well. I hope Siege Ring comes out next patch.
Don't be scared! Time to shine!
I I don't like saving my primogems like this.
Run from death.
It's like, I'd rather just pull in the banners. And the thing is, if I get her on the first, if I win the 50-50, then I'm almost at already. Like I'm just gonna have like a full cycle of pulls left. So I'll probably just, I don't know. I guess I could try to get a weapon, I guess, if that happens. If I win the 50-50, yeah, maybe I should. Depends what a weapon is and what it looks like. I mean, it'll be completely unnecessary, I guess. I mean, do you want to do anything? Because I'm happy to join you for a bit if you have anything else you want to do. Like I say, I'm honestly just building your land out of boredom at this point. I've done my 3 discount bosses. I've done events. I'm saving a couple of quests for when Siege Run comes out, just so I can actually have something to do with her. And other than that, I don't think I've got anything to do. Well, give me a shout if you think of anything. It should let me do this, right? I'll need the high level ones, won't I? Let's see, what does she actually need? She needs, yeah, gold PPs. Golden PPs, yes. If anyone deserves a golden PP, I'm sure it's her. Wait, that's not it. Have I not got any blues? Oh, guide, yeah, because guide will be the GP for the PP. It has to be a GP before it becomes a PP. That's why I was confused. Alright, how many PPs do we get? 12! Oh no, wait. No, we got 10 and some little GPs. Alright, now how many does she need? I'll get that one up to 7, and I can probably do another one, can't I? Oh, look at that! If I had one more, I could do 2. I'll do that one.
Why
I don't
do
want
so
to do
many
anymore,
people
though.
make such a big deal out of seeking the Adepti? There's Adepti everywhere, isn't there?
Yeah, I got like tons of pulls. I got like 10,000 primogems, 14 pulls. I'm literally like 4 pulls away from a 50-50 as well. But I'm waiting for what's this? Siege Ring. So if I win that 50-50, I'm gonna have like 90 pulls left. So maybe I'll try and get a weapon. I might depends on what a constellation says. A C1 might be better. When does this reset? 6 days. And I'll have another 5. When does Spiral Abyss reset? Yeah, same time, 6 days. So come back in a week. We might have something to do. Oh god, it's grim. Well, I hope it's true, because apparently they're supposed to be investing in the hiring for, and they're looking for people who want to make content created end game for Genshin, is what the job advert says basically, or what it hints at. So it sounds like they might be looking for some kind of like Roblox type, you know, build your own end game content thing that might be permanent in the game. I hope it's true, because that could be really, really good, because the Genshin community is fierce. Like, the Genshin community will stop at nothing. So if Genshin players get access to that, I think we'll just have so much content, it'll be insane. The only issue would be sort of finding the good stuff amongst all that, like aggregating it or whatever. But even if the game didn't do a good job of that, I know for a fact, again, the community would create websites or tools or something. There'd be guides and ways to highlight the good stuff from the bad stuff. So I hope it's true, because this game needs something for endgame players, definitely. Can I just swim in my own waters? I guess I can. I wanted to I built a maze in my teapot, right? Oh, it's this one. It's the one next to the shrine. But because the Lord is so small, I had to make the maze like so much smaller. So I don't know if you remember when Teapot was... Oh, this is the empty one. I don't know if you remember when Teapot was under maintenance for like months. Yeah, I need to get to that one. There's no teleporter here because I used every last speck of load that I could. So I didn't even have enough load to put a teleporter. But I like to check back every now and again just in case they've increased it. But they've never increased these other islands. They've only increased the house. But if they do, then I can actually finally make my maze bigger. But I don't think they will. But yeah, whilst it was under maintenance for months, and we couldn't really do anything in Teapot, build-wise, at that point I wanted to make a maze. Here's my maze. I wanted to make a maze, so I just bought maze pieces every single day while we couldn't build in it. And I have hundreds, maybe even thousands. And so I was all set when Teapot finally opened back up again. I was all set to build this huge maze, and I used this maze generator and everything. And then I realized pretty quickly, oops, sorry, not enough space. Not enough load to do it. So then I had to drastically shrink the size of my maze, which was disappointing. I genuinely will get lost in here as well. Shit. Ah! I'm genuinely lost in my own maze. But I would have been even more lost because it would have been even bigger. I could have swore it was this way. Apparently not. Okay, well, where the frick is it then? Oh, it's got to be this way. Oh my god, I'm actually genuinely lost in my own maze. I love it. That's kind of what I was going for. Wait, which... I don't
Looks
even know
like
which
you're
way I'm
having quite
facing.
the adventure there. Keep exploring and having fun.
What the hell? How did I manage to get this lost in my own maze? I'm being here for a while, to be fair. What? Where am I? Wow. Okay. This is just embarrassing at this point. I can't even find my way out. Okay, what about this one? I haven't been down this one, right? It's gotta be this way. Nope. I'm genuinely lost in my own maze. This is amazing. This is amazing. Oh my god. I didn't even mean to say that. Okay, I genuinely am stuck now. I don't even know where the fuck I'm going. How did I get this lost? I don't understand. It can't be that... Like, it's not even that big. That's the thing. This maze isn't even that big. This maze is like 10% of the size I wanted it to be. And somehow I've managed to get, like, this lost in it. What if I jump? Can I see which way I'm facing? Okay, the exit. I can see the exit. It's this way. Where? I know. I saw it. It was here. What? I can see it. It's there. Look. How do I get there though? What? Hey, I did a good job with this maze. Oh my god, I finally did it. Oh my god, I was stuck in there for hours. I felt like hours. Yeah, so that's my maze. Oh my god. And it's, yeah, like I said, it's a fraction of the size I wanted it to be. But that was fun. I still enjoyed that. Especially if you take a little chibi character like this, you really can't see where over the walls. It works great. You know what's really funny is I think I just managed to find... I think I managed to come out of the maze the same way I went in. So I still didn't actually complete the maze. Because I was supposed to get to that end. Because I'm pretty sure this is the way I came from, isn't it? Oh my god, it actually is. So I still didn't actually complete the maze. Hang on, this can't be that hard. It's gotta be... It's going that way, right? It's gotta be this way. This is it. It's gotta be it. Yes, I did it. Okay, there you go. Now I did it. Amazing. But yeah, given how big the place is, like they give you this huge place, which is nice, but then they don't let you put that much stuff in it. And I also maxed out my load on this one, which is a temple, a shrine that I built for Yaimigo. I'm really happy with this. I made it as big as I could make it. I really like this one. And Yaimiko used to guard it, but she maxed friendship long ago. So I was like, I think Yolan's there now actually. I think Yolan is where Yaimiko used to be. Yeah, she is. Because she's still not maxed friendship yet.
Oh, look who it is. To what do I owe the honor? Or did you just need my help?
How are you finding this place?
Not bad. The courtyard furnishings are very nice, and the scenery in the distance is really one of a kind. So yeah, I think I'm gonna enjoy my time off here.
Where do you normally live? Where do you usually spend your downtime?
In my own home, of course. My home's located some way outside of the
Where do you
city,
live? Oh,
in a
you
very
know,
quiet
in the
and
street by the
peaceful
bins.
area. Judging by the look on your face, I'm guessing you've fallen for the rumors about me being very wealthy and having high demands for my standards of living. Seeing isn't always believing, and if you can't trust your eyes, you certainly can't trust rumors.
Perhaps it helps with your work.
Bingo. I think you got it. Seems like you're learning. If you live
Don't
far enough out
patronize
in the
me.
sticks, you have plenty of legitimate reasons to ditch work. The mountain path was blocked, or you ran into some treasure hoarders en route. Not to mention that if you live in a packed and bustling city, it's much easier for people to trace your steps. This creates all kinds of issues, and gets in the way of my ability to track my targets.
Okay, you're starting to waffle a bit. Interesting, I hadn't considered that.
That said, since I'm free to come and go as I please here, it would be a terrible waste for me to not use it as a backup base. You wouldn't mind that, would you?
Well, I don't really want the 5 crawling all over the place, you know what I mean? So I'd rather you didn't, you know, ruin it for me. This is a nice, peaceful little place. I've got a little cat thing here. Nice. Well, that's about it for me. I'm gonna go take a break. Yeah, I wish there was more to do in this game right now, though. But I think this is one of the most lackluster patches we've ever seen. It's not looking good. Especially when Star Rail gets so much endgame, it's like, oh my god. Another simulated universe? Like, can we have one for Genshin, maybe? And I don't think Abyss counts, because, like, Abyss... It's only a few floors, right? And it doesn't refresh as often as Simulated Universe, which is like weekly. And it doesn't offer anywhere near as much variation with, like, you know, the different buffs that you can choose. So they've got the formula there. I can understand why they don't, though, because not everybody wants to engage with that kind of endgame for Genshin. But still, I mean, the amount, it wouldn't take much for them to do. And I still think a small amount of engage, like a small percentage of players in the grand scheme of things is still a lot of players who would enjoy that content because there's so many players in this game. So I think it's wrong of them to just, you know, say, oh well, if it's less than 10% or whatever it is, we won't do it. I think that's a mistake because I think that 10% of players who would find that useful are probably the most loyal players of the game. We've probably been playing the longest. We probably spend more money than the average player. And you know, don't you want to keep your players engaged? But if the new end game that they're recruiting for, you know, works out well, then maybe we won't need it. Maybe that's a better solution. But they really had to let things get pretty bad to, you know, to consider it, which is a shame. Anyway, I'll stop waffling, leave it there, and I will catch you. I'll probably be streaming later tonight with some Honkai Impact or something. Alright, thanks for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one. Bye!